Oh, it's gaming time. What is up, people? We are live again. I know it's been a minute. Second, if you will. Whole 2 days. What's up, Josh? What's up, Ravine? So, the public test server is going to be out for, like, 2 more days. Not 2, yeah, 2 more days. 3 more days, actually. It's going to be July 15th. That's pretty good, if you ask me. So let me get this other thing set up, and then we're going to do some... So there are a few things. Might hop over to the main game for a bit later. But for now... What's up, Bremen Senpai? What's up, Speedwagon? What's up, Muffled Orc? What is up, Garviel, Talkative Raven Guy, World Eater, and Calvin? How are you guys all doing? I'm doing great. Since you guys all asked me the same question, I'm doing great. Lost box at the tier 1 for 7 months, brother. Same question number. No, this time they were just saying, how are you doing? That's a pretty reasonable thing to say, I think. Okay, we're gonna... So I've been kind of addicted to the Lord Executioner's Axe. So of the... My opinions have changed a little bit on some things. This weapon here, the Combi Flamer, this could be really good in the next patch. All I need to do is just buff up the damage on the bolter portion and just like maybe change the burn. I mean, it's a pretty similar burn damage to the Pyro Blaster, but maybe change the delay on the burn here to be closer to Resilient Flame. I think that would feel a bit better. Plot twist, all new heroic weapons are secretly S tier. With how bugged they are on the server, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, this one right here was an absolute shock to me. This is straight up like the best fence. This is the best fencing power sword straight up, but also it might be the best power sword in the entire game besides the block one. It might even be better. It might just be the best one in the whole game if this perk effect carries over. Now, I did learn something today, which is that this weapon will not be... Well, what's the word I'm looking for? The code for this weapon says that it is not supposed to actually function on the power rakes and stuff like that. Or it's like they missed a certain check as to like what the attacks actually function on. And knowing Saber, it's probably going to maintain its power level all the way into the main patch. And like, realistically, I think it should do that, because just like trying to force us to use light attacks all the time in one style, fuck that. Like, that's just lame. I'm gonna be honest, that's just kind of lame. At the very least, let us use both. I think that's pretty fair. Like, let us do it in power style and speed style. Why just change its defense types so the window is shorter? Because defense types have a lot more to them than you'd actually think. Like, defense types have different stagger AoEs on them. There's actually a lot more to defense types than people realize. Like, yeah, you may not know this, but there's like a 2-meter AoE on staggering enemies with a standard fencing option, and balance options, they have like a 4.5-meter radius on the parry it staggers enemies. So they actually stagger more enemies when you perfect parry, and block weapons have other effects beyond just the parry window itself. However, this one's parry window is identical to a block weapon, and also so is the Argent Edge. That is 100% confirmed. These are just 20-frame windows. Or like, what is it, like 155 something milliseconds? Or is it 330? Actually, it might be 330. I have no idea what the actual frames are to millisecond windows. I don't remember. But do you think they'll ever get the Salamander Sword a fire effect at some point? So it would not be the first time ever. At 5 in power stacks, you know, here's what I should say. The Empower stack should set enemies on fire, okay? It just makes too much sense, alright? Just set the enemies on fire, please. I beg of you. So we're gonna do this. I actually think this patch is a banger. I think this patch is going to be a banger for what it is. Like, considering we didn't have to wait very long for this one, and also we're going to get a patch like within a month after this one comes out, this one has kind of rounded out the game, I feel. That's my overall thoughts. Those are my, like if they buff up the heroics, if the heroics here feel way better on launch, I think it'll be quite a good patch. I think the new boss is really cool, so that's where I land on this one. I think they did a pretty good job across the board with that. Right, we're gonna try out the new Bolt Carbine a little bit here. Again. Greetings, brothers. What's up, Charles? What is Bolt Pistol Heroic buff is not talked about enough. I did make a couple videos talking about it. It feels really good now. Ever thought about doing challenge runs, like using the standard issue gear or no class perks? I've done that before. It's not very fun. And also, people don't really care for it all that much either, so there's not a lot of incentive to do it. I've done standard issue gear solo runs across multiple patches of this game. None of them were very entertaining. They all felt very cheesy. And I also just don't care much for challenge runs anymore. I think the most entertaining challenge runs were Siege mode, but now the new Siege mode's boring as fuck, in my opinion. So, that is dead. Is the new sound mirror chest to recover the Ultramarine one's flames on it? No. No, it is not. It is a new one. Hold on, wait, where is it? It is. No, it's a new. Actually, I mean, there is new stuff here. No, it's a bit different. It's definitely a new model. It's absolutely a new model. No, it just looks similar. I mean, in my opinion, more open helmets like this are needed because there's way too much Humpty Dumpty shit going on here with the Gravis, in my opinion. Yep, Siege is not fun anymore. I think the Siege mode is fun. Just like challenge running Siege, like high Siege wave pushes. I think those were genuinely more entertaining a year ago than they are now. Because now the meta is legitimately just spam nade launcher, which it already was before, but like now it's like spam nade launcher twice. And then there's just a third guy that's just vibing. But Tech Marine Attack, they just kind of carry the whole thing. This class is so cracked in this patch. He is so fucking cracked, but I digress. Two of the most goat skins in the game, Ultramarine Salamander Champion. Definitely. Dude, so we will be upgrading computers here in a bit, within the next month or two. Probably next month. So we will be... Things should look crisper. Things should look prettier. I've honestly been, like, delaying that for ages at this point, but... It's just because I'm a cheap ass. That's honestly the reason. What about the 720p streams? We can always stream in 720p. That will never vanish. When's the PTS ending? July 15th. It ends on July 15th. So we're going to do a Lord Executioner's Axe. But where are we going to take it? I'm glad you guys asked. The Renegade computer is so good, we can take our stream from medium settings to medium high. All right. Some streamer, did they nerf the new Chaos boss? No, it's not even out yet. So how would they nerf him? Guys, if there's not a new patch for the game, nothing has changed. This is also the test server. They're not going to release a hotfix for a test server in a week. They've done that before. They have updated them, but like they used to run the test server for longer. They'd run it for like 3 weeks at one point. J-Boat, don't float. Think for the prime. Yeah. Let's say, where's a fun place for this? Let's do it on Reclamation. Reclamation is honestly a great mission for this weapon because you get to spin around and kill a bunch of Hormagaunts at the end, and also the staggering effect of this weapon is really fun against the Hormagaunts. And also we can try out the new buffed bolt carbines. So like this will be a great spot for this. We need to Havoc 40 in this game or Maelstrom, and we already have that with like hard strats. We only have a Havoc 40, but I don't think this game's player base would respond well to a Havoc 40. Yo, FG, what's up, brother? What's up, Pips?
Hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent.
Alright, guys.
Intelligence suggests the ship now plays... The value of the Wrath of Espandor is too...
Alright, at least for the Space Wolves new skin, there are actually. I had a whole video on that yesterday. The model leaks. It's gonna have a cape and like a new Iron Halo.
And is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are...
If user community responds well to basically nothing, I mean difficulty especially. Every patch somebody's crying about something, that's true. Space Marine 2 is filled with the whiniest player base I've seen besides Helldivers, but that's okay. But sometimes the whining is justified, okay? I mean, people complain about a non-consumer friendly model in this game, and like Space Marine 2 is... What is a horde shooter with a more... what is an equivalent size horde shooter with equivalent size content drops that has a more consumer friendly business model in this game? I can't think of one.
Seems quiet so far, but that will change.
It ain't Dark Tide. It's not Helldivers. Deep Rock Galactic maybe, but Deep Rock also doesn't get content as substantial as this one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that AoE is actually pretty good. Only did more damage. With that backswing. See, that's like the undervalued part of this gun, or not gun, heroic, is that the backswing you do is pretty intense. Vermintide? It's definitely not Vermintide. Vermintide is like has like paid DLC out the ass compared to this game. And MTX. Actually, does it have MTX? I haven't played Vermintide 2 in a while. Maybe Vermintide 1. Deep Rock? I don't think Deep Rock Galactic gets substantial content drops compared to this game. It's not now. You know when patch 14 will come out? Probably end of this month or early August. Probably the first week of August or the end of this month. Because we know we're getting an anniversary patch, which means September will have a patch. So I doubt they want to release this one like...
Good. We have drawn their focus.
Right, well, I think with the Prime for 12 months.
Combat Squad Heratop reporting. We lost.
Is Deep Rock Galactic good? Deep Rock Galactic is pretty good.
Do you know their status?
So, you know, if they buff the Bolt Carbine one-handed one more time,
We must consider our brothers
I think it'll be in a decent spot. I think what this one needs, okay, what the Bolt Carbine one-handed really needs in this game is, number one, a more diverse perk tree without a shitty top row. Like, whoever invented the top row for this thing was smoking shit. They're trying to make this one like a long-range weapon for some reason, which is just like the opposite of what this gun's good at. I'll show you what this thing's good for, though. Bonk. Bonk. That spin is very good. Very good against melee enemies, especially, and chaos spawn. Or, you know, melee enemies, but... Also helps when they teleport onto you and get shit on. What is this Carnifex doing?
Behold the might of the Imperial Navy. The Dauntless class light cruiser carries an outsized complement of weapons, batteries, and lances.
What do you think the best heroic is for patch 14? Assuming they don't nerf it, the power sword now with like the actual fix. With the fact that we actually found out the perk effect works. If they do make it so it doesn't affect your power rate, because the way, for those of you who are unaware, the way the power sword works right now is that after a perfect parry, you will get an empower stack, which means that the next light attack you do in speed style will have a 300% damage bonus. But you can stack up to 5 of those empower stacks, and after that first light attack in speed style, all the subsequent attacks, or at least one of them, will apply that 300% bonus, even if they are not from the speed style light attacks, which means if you use something like a power rake or a power whirl, you'll be having a 300% damage bonus to those, which means you one-shot guys. Also works on the ground pound. Well, I don't know if that's intentional or not. And honestly, even if it's not intentional, you should keep it. Your first buy is that Deathwatch arm. You know, this is the first patch since Reclamation last year that gave us 6 heroics. Ain't that crazy? And Icon and Power Sword to show a number of stacks, they definitely do. Just make sure it doesn't work in PvP, since PvP is a well-maintained and played game mode that they are definitely adding content for it. Well, technically they are, right? Oh, shit. This thing's actually pretty good. Like, Aftershock, even with a 14 base strength, Adrenaline Surge stacks on Aftershock. Aftershock's a heavy hitting ability with the overcharge. And this one feels a lot more fluid on that aftershock than the normal one does because you get the spin off immediately. So you're getting the full attack of the aftershock off effectively without the massive windup of the other one. Dude, the spin is actually good. The spin takes you pretty far. And I've noticed a lot. So when you're spinning on this thing, the backswing, like this portion here, where they're over there, you hit guys behind you all the time with this, way more than you would with the normal aftershock. This is definitely the best of the new melees, in my opinion, besides the salamanders, assuming that's not, you know, bugged. Lord Executioners on Bulwark is good. I think it's pretty good on Bulwark. On block weapons in general are quite good on him because he has the advantage of Intimidating Aura. Blaster canister is cool. We say this rogue's be a bit faster. I think this rogue's actually pretty fast as is. I think where this heroic really needs help is the final attack of the Thunderhammer needs to be a little faster. Or not a little faster, it needs more AoE.
Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Fucking ramble everywhere. Like this final hit there, where I go in the overhead, that could use a bit more AoE that actually does damage. Besides that, because it's a little awkward, the damage is pretty good, it's just a little awkward to use. I'd say this one's pretty comparable to the block hammer. The block hammer has more damage, but this one feels a lot more precise. Or say a lot more fluid. Have you fought the new Terminus in the wild yet? Yeah, he's pretty mean. When I fought him in the wild, he decided to spawn. Well, I had a triple Lesser Sorcerer spawn before I even got to him, so it was a little diabolical. But he's definitely nukeable. Like, if you're in a coordinated team, you can kill him pretty fast. He's pretty mean on his own, though. But I think that boss is great. Does the final overhead clear Bramble? I'm pretty sure it does. But just not a very wide radius. Actually, the radius of the hit itself is not that bad. The damage fall off is pretty intense, though. FTG in chat, would you pay for a new execution pack? I would, definitely. That's probably better than a head pack. Space Marine 2, best Warhammer 40k FPS game. That's a crazy take because it's not even an FPS. Now you still can't get the it's not, maybe if they made it a little faster to actually catch that, would be nice. Alright, get back over here. Now, the reason this thing only has a doesn't have any new executions is number one, Saber's probably lazy on that front. Number two is that you can swap this thing's skin between normal Thunderhammers whenever you want. So if you had like only axe-specific animations on this version, guess what? It would look pretty weird. But also, I guess they could just swap that to like, you know, be animate like the animations should be tied to the skin itself. But I think that's a little beyond what we've seen in the game so far. Also, animations in games are like usually take forever. I know that from mod authors in games like Fallout, that animations are usually the hardest thing for them to deal with. Also depends on the game, though. That's not one. Anyone know how to get a bit better FPS running a 9800 x3D and 5070 still FPS drops in Siege and higher difficulties? Well, this game has terrible performance in Siege to begin with. This game is heavy on the CPU, that is. I need a fucking NASA computer to like properly play this game at 4K, I'd imagine. If I were to stream, record, and play this game at 4K, I don't want to think about it. But there's a reason that FTG is home to the fabled 720p stream, okay? Not because we want to. Actually, we do. Actually, it's really funny to stream 720p, I think. But besides that, it's also because we feel like it, but also because the game runs like shit. Why stream in 4K when you stream in 480p? That's true, dude. Listen, people were watching shit in 480p for years. Why should they stop now? There's no proven performance workarounds, not that I've looked up. I mean, there's probably something that helps. I mean, genuinely, or not genuinely, generally, turning down shadows in games helps a lot. That's usually one of the most intensive things. Shadows, like lighting and shadows, those are usually performance hogs in games. Way more than you'd expect. Textures are not too bad if you have a decent graphics card, I find. But like anything that's CPU intensive is usually... That's where I find most people's systems struggle. Dude, what is this guy doing? Dude, what? Okay. Guys, remember about VRAM capacity? Yeah, so not your CPU. Do I mention GPU? Yeah, shadows tend to be the killers for most people in games. Alright, so we need E and Z. What's up, y'all? What's up, Magda Bomb? E and Z, E and Z. I must have just run past them. I want to like the carbine, man. The spread is cheeks. Yeah, and if you give up the spread, I mean, the spread, it's a close range weapon, so who really cares? But also, the spread, the bigger problem is the damage. It's just not there. It always feels like it takes an extra magazine over what it should. The CHP recovery is definitely there, though. Now I'm kind of stuck on whether I like the fact that this weapon doesn't use the adrenaline surge stack immediately when you hit 5 enemies. So what will happen on this one is when you hit 5 or more enemies with a single attack on your aftershock only on the PTS, you will get 1 adrenaline surge stack. But that stack is not used until you are
Engineering networks coming back to functionality. Machine spirit, we must proceed towards the plasma reactors at once.
awkward.
Platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
Yeah, so the adrenaline stack is not used on your weapon until
To bring light to the darkness.
I catch him. Yeah. Look at the backswing. The shit hits enemies behind you. See, aftershock would not have hit those guys. Or an old aftershock window. Anyways, what I was saying is, once you gain that adrenaline surge stack from hitting 5 enemies with a single hit, it will not be used on the same aftershock. So even though this thing does a double spin like this, the first hit or the second hit, whichever one triggers a 5-hit combo, you will get that adrenaline surge stack, and it will not use it for the rest of that aftershock, so it'll count as 1 attack for whatever reason. So that's actually a good thing if you're trying to stack up your stacks after, but it's actually worse for the overall damage of this weapon. So I'm not sure which one I prefer, because there's downsides to both. John bugged over to tier 1 for 2 months.
Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hall. Report on its condition when you presence of Xenos permeates the cooling hall. All squads, we have updated our battle strategies. Head on.
What do you like more, fencing or block? I think block at this point is just objectively better than fencing once using the Argent Edge.
Orders are to destabilize the reactor.
If not only because gun strikes are buggy as fuck and parrying in general can be buggy.
Assault to you. Buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling
The Ravener's buying time for zone throws. Definitely felt like that, didn't it? We'll hold you over until a proper frost axe. Listen, I'm not sure if we're ever getting a frost axe, but if we do, I'll be there.
Current rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. Target the vulnerable cooling rods.
It's actually pretty fun. If you think a month of PTR is a good amount of time, well, they don't put them out for a month, so no. Put them out for a week. A month is way too long. See, that final slam did more. I like this weapon a lot more. Good for that, though. The whirl here is like deceptively high damage too. That didn't trigger him. G, are you doing hard strats today? Probably not. I might do the next weekly today, but not the current one. So if you'll need carries, definitely not stream for that. There are definitely people in the community who help out with that, though. Quite a bit. I know the weekly art strat ahead of time because they're all data mined. Most things are in this game. Pretty much all content that ever comes out for this game is known like months and months and months in advance. Like we knew about the Mule of Vortex Beast and like the Blood Angels packs in year one, like before year one even had like lethal difficulty for the Blood Angels. Oh, we did actually spend it there. Look at that. Interesting. So it can spend it on the last hit. I think it's really good, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's really good. With way more utility than normal Aftershock. Or I should say, it feels a lot less clunky to pull off than normal Aftershock does. Aftershocks do more damage, but still is a lot. I mean, one comboing Majora's is pretty good, right? Sees Fox. Also takes you very far.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Nice try, loser.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Right, finally. Third time's a charm, right? This gun's actually pretty good at this portion. Okay. Oh.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy surveilling.
Survive all that to get 20% HP loss against one Minotaurus.
Excellent, Talassa. You will need to repeat the same process at the secondary. Access granted the bridge console.
Oh, and then lose the rest. Awesome. That was an awkward spot. After all that. Okay, I think he parry bugs me. Cool. Whatever. We'll be fine. Having one whip warrior in front of you and one behind you is always one of the most obnoxious experiences. You can't really double parry them. Alright, let's go into... Astro positioning is pretty important. I love overlapping desynced attacks. Super fun. Yeah, it's hard, like, sometimes my brain just registers. I'm like, was that a desync attack that just happened to me with the parry bug? It's funny how many players don't even know there's a parry bug in this game to begin with, that, like, parries will literally just phase. It kind of tells you how much players can pay attention to what's going on in the game half the time, but yes, this game will literally rob you of parries. Since launch, it's been doing that. Alright, this portion's always the worst by yourself, but surely this time. This will definitely be a sim. So. I guess we could just use this sim. You never know. A rage guy would probably one-shot us there. It's probably hard to fix because it's been around forever. I imagine so. So some patches it is worse than others, and I imagine it's a geometry issue. I have to wonder. Or maybe they just don't care. That's also an option. Get out of ammo before I even get all of these. Alright. This is a hammer or an axe? Both. Both is good. This is the heroic thunder axe hammer.
Smells like fresh munitions.
Is that one getting clapped in melee sometimes? I had no idea. Yeah, the game doesn't really tell you that it doesn't work sometimes, but you know, why would it? Yeah, the main issue with the parry bug, so when you have a parry phase in this game, the enemy's attack will just, you won't take any damage from the parry. You just won't get any benefits of parries. You won't get block charges, you won't get to stagger the enemy, you won't get a gunstrike opportunity, which like on its own is not the worst thing ever. But it snowballs. So let's say you're in a tight position where there's like double whip warriors on you. Well, you can't actually parry again because this counts as a full parry animation. So if I parry like this, this is a long animation. I can't parry. I'm spamming my key. You're being rude. You're also being rude. Perish. You have me there, but. Ain't under birthday for the tier 1 for 3 months. What I was trying to say is, it snowballs. So, let's say you miss a parry against a Lictor, or like the parry doesn't register, not that you actually missed it. Well, now you're stuck dealing with like the Lictor still in your face on what could have been a block charge that would have saved your life. Which is why I would consider it to be the worst bug in the game at the moment since launch. Alright, we actually need ammo because we are running out like crazy. The biome, or how awkward. That's the patch 14 testing feel so far. I think this is a good patch, just buggy as fuck on the PTS. I think like for what this patch is, this was an awful public test server because it was very hard to test anything. But as far as the content that's here, the new boss is cool. That's probably the coolest boss in this game, in my opinion. Did a really good job. You play solo boss because there are less enemies, now I play solo boss because it's harder and more entertaining. There can be fewer enemies, but you can also still get the same amount. I mean, I think if you want to get better at Space Marine 2, the best way to possibly do that is true solo. You are forced to deal with everything in the game on your own. And when you don't have people helping you out or dealing with obnoxious factors in the middle of a fight, you're gonna inherently get better at dealing with those. It's just how the human brain works. Will these heroic weapons be coming? Patch 14. Let's play the Heartbeat through the trash flow level. Basically the same as True Solo. Not really, it's like team perks. In True Solo, you're forced to just deal with your build. And only your build. If you want to make it hard, you always play a hard strat with True Solo. Teammates frag spam. They need to honestly make it so frags do not stun your teammates. Like, having mechanics in the game that your teammates can actively fuck you over on is pretty toxic, and they had the foresight to make it so bots don't do that, so I don't really know why they did it to let players do it. Yeah, it takes so much time for Assault. This part just sucks in True Soul. Also feels like the spawns are up in the PTS a bit. I'm pretty sure the actually I know for a fact that the AI director is like server end in a lot of cases, or like it's part of the server. At least part of it must be. And you can definitely tell that, or they did do some hidden changes to the AI director every patch, because last patch was like all range spam.
Talassa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the
10k years later, the objective was done, I know. Thank God, those were like the last objective you actually had to do for this one. We're just gonna grab ammo. You'd think the fully automatic secondary would be pretty good at like destroying the at actually getting to the generators, but no. Actually took 5 business days. Apparently patch 14 is dropping late this month or early August. I mean, that's like the only reasonable time frame for it. I think to say anything else is kind of silly. Because they're not going to drop it in the middle of the community event that's going on until the 15th. Or is it 19th? 19th, yeah. So, and they're not going to drop it like within 2 weeks or 3 weeks of the brand new patch they're doing for anniversary. So, that's also the historical patch drop for the post major patch they had. So what they've done for the past 2 years is patch 10, not patch 10, excuse me, patch 8 with siege mode. They also dropped the quality of life patch 9 right after that, and that was in late July. And that one was even sooner than when we got the Purgation update, because Purgation dropped on May 21st, the skulls. Last year they dropped, they actually had a PTS for siege mode, and they dropped the patch officially on June 23rd or something. I hate how much warriors desynced area for the whip warriors. If they didn't do that, block would be so much more fun against them. What happened there again? Like, what is that? It's 2 in a row. They do it all the time. Now these tight corridors in this map were born for the whirlwind.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in combat squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly. These corridors bear the scars of war, but we have heard nothing from our brother.
Actually, the new boss can damage through walls, not as far as I can tell.
Advised, we remain under
He can
heavy
definitely
Tyrian assault.
fit his laser beam through like some pretty obnoxious shit though.
Will roast them in their foul carapaces. This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not break the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be
Doesn't have any
wasted.
wave attack like a nerf throw, but why would you assume you can damage through walls?
Redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
You can teleport on your ass though.
You honor the chapter.
What's your favorite bulwark build right now? That power sword build I'm addicted to. Power sword bulwark might actually be the most entertaining build in Space Marine 2. Pretty fun. Like a block power sword intimidating aura goes hard. Motherfucker just hid from me. See that shit? This patch have a set date. It doesn't have a set date, but like the date's pretty obvious. Like, I mean, it's gonna be early August or late July. It's not really much reason to expect anything else, given all historical data ever. It's like people say it's every patch for me, where it's like, FGG, why do you keep saying it's coming out at like X date? And I'm like, well, because it fucking comes out every time at X date. Pattern recognition, people. That's all it takes. That's most of. Also, just look at, unless it's a holiday season, it's a little different then, because companies will do different things. But like, the company's hyping up something and like intentionally keeping release dates a secret. Everyone's like, okay, this one's gonna be shadow dropped. Like pretty much every single launch date has been guessed for a reason. I told you. I told you the whirlwind. FG's dad works at Saber, that's how he knows, guys. Yeah, I just been, I don't even know what I said for the patch launches, but like early to the late of the end of a month is almost always it after it. So the PTS is almost always put 1 month before the patch drops, or like a few weeks before the patch drops. Like the end of the PTS, I should say. Okay. Thank you for the $5 super chat. As someone who hasn't played this game since launch, what can I expect the grind to be like now? Pretty intense. There's a lot to unlock. The end game grind of Space Marine 2 is here. It's just the dedicated player base doesn't realize its heroics. Because unlocking that many... so if you look at how many heroics are in the game now, that's a lot of grinding for accolades. Which is why they are putting in so many new functions. Because they want new players... Okay, honest. Of all mechanics in this game that I hate, that is like chief among them. It's like these fucking little guys can ignore your slams and just interrupt a full aftershock. Actually, no, number one's Enrage, because Enrage is just a shit mechanic. 24 to be exact. Well, not just 24 heroics. Heroic cosmetics as well. That's after you level up. But I understand what they're trying to do, because games naturally bleed players and then get new players over time. That's how games work. Like the player base that's playing Space Marine 2 is not at all identical to the player base that was playing 2 years ago. But I can tell you right now, it's like off of me playing this game. There are people in my chat that I have never seen again anywhere who have just simply moved on from this game and probably won't be back until Space Marine 3. Like my first moderator for Space Marine 2, my Space Marine 2 chat on YouTube. He's still on my friends list. He hasn't played this game in like a year and a half. Not since maybe patch 10. So what they're trying to do now is they're trying to give a cross progression to the all the modes. So new players that come in are incentivized to play everything. But I'm not sure how... I mean, it's a good idea in the sense that, like, this is something Halo Reach did, where it's like, alright, you can get your credits across all game modes, and everybody I've ever talked to loved Halo Reach's multiplayer progression. Probably the best progression ever put to a PvP game, in my opinion, at least for like a shooter like that. Let's go in. What do you think the most efficient leveling strat is now? Still decap. I still have a full guide on that. It's still up to date. It's still decap. I might make another one, but it's just decap with Gene Seed. It's just the easiest mission with the highest XP amount on like the highest difficulty you can complete. It's just how you play the game. It used to be, so I got a lot of flack for saying that Siege mode was the fastest. It was objectively the fastest, which is why I was the first person in the world to get a Power Axe to max level that had it anywhere. Because exactly what we fucking did. And then guess who was, and then the first post of a Max Tech Marine was also on this channel with the new method, just decap and Gene Seed. If you have people running you through those are the two fastest. But yeah, Siege mode was the fastest for a while and no longer is. It was just mathematically the fastest if you actually knew how to play the game. But somehow it's the old FTG's fault that Saber's matchmaking system lets low-level players play things, because they were definitely not going to do that before. I got so much hate for that even on like, even if you go to like an AI, if you go to an AI and be like, what is the most controversial thing FTG has ever said, it'll bring up the Siege mode leveling grind. But it's just objectively true. And if it wasn't true, show literally anybody that got a faster Power Axe while it was still working. Because you won't find them. Or show a faster XP rate than what we were doing. Because you're certainly not going to find it in absolute difficulty, and definitely not hard strats now. Siege mode is mathematically fast if you make it all the way through. I mean, it's only to 5 waves, or it was only to 5 waves. That's not a hard thing to do at all. I think if you have a middling understanding of the game, you can do that. Especially now. Not that it works anymore, but it did. Well, I was just saying what the fastest method was. I didn't say it was the easiest. But math don't lie. Look at this. You can solo 1 through 5 with ease. I mean, you definitely can, but I also imagine the people that want to level up the fastest are literally brand new, which means they probably have no idea how the mechanics of the game even work. So, for like, if you were literally brand new to the game, jumping into siege mode waves 1 through 5 with no idea of how it works, you're probably gonna die. So that's probably a lot of the frustration can come from the players who are like, it's not that fast. I mean, I'll be real. If you are in this chat right now, you're probably part of like the top 1% of Space Marine 2's player base in terms of dedication to the game, because you probably wouldn't be here otherwise, unless you just bought the game, which does happen occasionally. But I see people bring this up all the time about like, oh, everybody knows about like this one patch that dropped. Everybody knows this. No, they don't. They simply do not. And if they did, they wouldn't keep asking me questions. But you find this a lot in like dedicated player bases for a game, but they just assume that all knowledge is known. It's hubris, I say. It's corrupted. Huh. That may have been a mistake. Whatever. That's how it was yesterday for me. I got my ass whooped 3 times. Pretty sure the others fellows thought I sucked. Well, you know, it's okay to get your ass whooped, dude. There is literally nothing wrong. You have to understand, like, at this point in Space Marine 2's life cycle, the players that are like regularly playing, they've been here for like 2 years. Dude. They just assume everybody's like, they shit talk the casuals when, like, first of all, a lot of them are a lot more casual than they think they are at like all games, but also, more importantly, they don't understand that if you were to look back in time at how they were playing in their first 10 hours, they were probably worse than a lot of these new players. But they have less resources. Oh, that was actually almost rude, these guys did, man. I just want to spin them. I guess that works. It wasn't clean. It wasn't clean. Whirlwind Axe wins.
Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop...
What's up, FTG? How we doing? What's up, KNG? We are doing pretty well. We were just whirlwinding. We were just whirlwinding, talking about siege mode leveling controversies and other things.
Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised. reactor critical, Talassa. Disengage.
I recommend newer players to do Absolute Bliss Extension for XP. It's a very easy mission and medium length. That one is also pretty good. I think at this point in Space Marine 2's life cycle, though, the Hive Timer is a far easier boss than the normal on-mission bosses are, because he will not spawn Extremis on you. So a Carnifex and a Neurothrope can be more of a team ender for you than the Hive Tyrant is. And also, there are breaks in Decap, and Decap's pretty slow, so I think it is easier now than Ballistic Engine. But when the game first came out, you only got one boss per mission anyways, and the Hive Tyrant's moveset was like predominantly unknown by the player base. But then with patch 9? With one of the patches, it was either patch 7, 8, or 9, they added in reinforcements to the on-mission terminus. And ever since then, they've been harder. Significantly. I actually need to I'm actually on a low HP now. I didn't pay attention. Awkward. Whatever.
Hurry! The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can. Make haste, pilot. Brace for turbulence. If not for your valor, Talon.
One boss per mission sounds so boring now. It wasn't just one boss per mission either. It was one boss with no reinforcements. It was just a boss. A guy. STG, what's the weakest class right now? The same one it's been for like a year. Vanguard. The class rankings right now go like Vanguard, Heavy, Tech Marine. Oh, actually, Tech Marine Sniper are pretty interchangeable, I would say. Tech Marine Sniper. You can actually... I'd say the top 5 classes, they all have their use case scenarios that make them very strong. But Tech Marine, Sniper, Assault. Arguably, Sniper's above Assault for hard strats and operations, because he's just insane. But in terms of team comps, I would say Assault's a bit better. But it's hard to put Sniper. I'll be honest. We got 84,000 melee damage. There's 100,000 damage in that game. That's just a normal absolute. Goddamn. Heavy is towards the bottom. Yeah, just because you're a bottom class does not mean you're a bad class. It just means you are not. It just means you are not as strong as the classes above you. And heavy does nothing. First of all, like, what is the? I mean, I guess you might be able to put heavy above Tech Marine if you just want to go for like pure ease of use and damage, because heavy does put out a ton of damage. And he is very easy to use. He's very tanky, but in terms of, in the hands of a good player, Tech Marine is better than Heavy. Because Tech Marine just does more. He does more for your team. He gives him double armor. He fucking nukes people. His turrets are cracked. He's also top tier in both siege mode and operations. The Heavy is only good in he's not very strong for siege mode. The top classes right now are Tac and Bulwark. It's not even a question. It's like Tac, Bulwark, Assault, maybe Sniper above Assault, to be honest, because Sniper's Bull Carbine build is like a literally broken bullshit. If you're talking about hard strats and operations, I'd actually put Sniper above Assault right now. Because ever since they buffed up the base cooldown, the camo cloak, I see people talk about this all the time. Okay, like, honestly, you could put Sniper top 1. Maybe that's a controversial take. On paper, Tac is better. Tac is the best damage in the entire game. Tac is a broken class. He is objectively better for siege mode. There's no... Sniper is like garbage for siege mode, but in hard strats or operations, this class does not fucking die. If you take Lingering Concealment, if you take Purification, Squad Renewal, like literally any perk you want, and like a Bull Carbine, what the hell is killing you? It becomes like 100% a cloak management game, and I think if you were to put like the best players in this game, you put them all collectively together and have them run through a double boss operation with Supremacy of the Strong like 100 times, this class would probably come out on top the most purely through attrition, purely through the ability to survive attrition, because it's just so cracked on the survival. Because good god tier damage is good, but the best DPS is also the one that never dies. Because dead DPS, if your attack gets blown up in one shot, which will objectively happen more to this class than Sniper, I would say this one's actually better for that in that scenario. But it's hard because Tac's entire toolkit for a team is way better than this guy. But when I was really thinking about like what is the strongest true solo build in this game overall, not for DPS pushing, just for like completing the mission, it's just this guy, because I think you could actually stack like 17 modifiers on him And he'd be more or less okay unless he runs out of ammo, but he also has incredible ammo economy, so. My hot take, I think purification was a mistake. Well, the thing about, so why is Sniper so strong? Well, the camo cloak has a 90 base cooldown. This was not true up until patch 12. So ever since patch 12 of the Tech Marine, actually a hotfix after patch 12, this used to be a 180 second 120 second cooldown. Now it is a base cooldown of 90 seconds, so they had a 30-second reduction. What that wound up doing was bringing back the camo cloak cancel, except they actually made it better. Because now, so you guys, camo cloak cancel is still in the game, and camo cloak cancel is just when you melee attack to break your cloak, and then you get back the recharge before things like lingering concealment actually go away. But because they lowered the base cooldown of the camo cloak, instead of trying to camo cloak cancel with melee, which will inevitably lower down the charge of your camo cloak because they put in a failsafe to make sure that happens, now you can just hit your cloak, shoot your gun, which will not trigger that failsafe, and you will get your cloak back before the 2 seconds of lingering concealment and Emperor's Grace are up, or like immediately after. So any damage you take after these 2 seconds are up, you will just get back on purification every time. So unless they fucking one-shot you, which is highly unlikely, you just hit a button and you live every time. And invulnerability in Space Marine 2 is invulnerability to all things, including stagger, which means as long as those 2 seconds are active, you can just do whatever you want to the enemies, and they can do nothing to you. But how do you deal with Minors ganging up on you and chipping away just cloak and escape then? The same way you deal with everything else. You take 0 damage and go invulnerable. And any damage you did take gets cured by purification. There's nothing this class can't deal with. I mean, I'll show you right now. I'll fucking plop them on. I don't give a fuck. This is PTS? PT fucking what? Who cares? Just throw on Argent Edge just to take a... Let's take the Heroic Bolt Pistols, just take a Parent of Excellence, because we also get, like, 10-second Melta Bombs. And let's just, like, actually God King this and just obliterate everything in a 5-mile radius through pure attrition. Heavy's fallen off for a while. This class has not been that strong. He's good for new players. Like, if you suck ass in Space Marine 2, this is probably your favorite class. Because he's just super tanky and has, like, 0 skill cap to him almost, outside of, like, parrying and, like, exiting heavy stance. But, hold on. So we just stack on pure damage. We can take squad renewal. Go to a hard strat. 3 headshots equals Melta. Yep. We'll just put it right on like Fall of Atreus. Fuck it. Bots off. Debuffs. I mean, do we even care? Where are they at? Let's just do like Tsunami. Let's do Tsunami, twice the foe, and like Supremacy of the Strong. Because like really, what are they gonna do to us? Not a lot. Even the new boss can't do much to us. I wasn't aware of this. The melee cancels always felt kind of dumb in my opinion. Well, now you get something even dumber, which is shoot canceling. I'm gonna grab water though. 1 second, guys. The only problem I have is headshots. Who needs to worry about headshots when you have a fully automatic weapon with 50 with like a 50 magazine size? Doesn't really matter. We have that.
Our path to Aurora is barred by the Thousand Suns Silver Tower. We do not have any ordnance on Demarium that can destroy it. Our best available tactic requires an ancient battle barge at the Mechanicus compound that is undergoing restoration.
If I might be so bold as to interject, Lord Titus, that battle barge dates back to the Great Crusade. It is a sacred relic, filled with ancient splendor, brimming with power undimmed.
Noted, Artisan Balthazar. I am authorizing Talassa to commandeer the battle barge for the duration of this conflict. It will then be returned to your care.
Very well. but you will need my assistance in
Okay.
vacating such an ancient machine.
hours.
Assist the Adeptus Mechanicus in launch preparations and await our targeting guidance, Talassa.
So we've had an awful lot of people say that, like, oh, you know, tactical's the best. This is the best weapon in the entire game. Well, yeah, I like to watch tactical go over and over and easy clear double bosses every single time. Actually, he probably could. Alright, well, here we are with the most broken sniper build in all Space Marine 2 patch 14 and probably beyond, because Bull Carbine and Argent Edge just be like that. So our modifiers on this mission are Supremacy of the Strong, Twice the Phone, Tsunami. So this is a true solo hard strat.
They shall not see me. Tossing frag grenade.
But as long as you manage your cloak on this build, you are fine. You do not care.
Minimal sightlines down here.
I also buffed up a Heroic Bolt Pistol this patch. Heroic Bolt Pistol is like tied to Firepower Heavy Bolt Pistol for gunstrike damage now. It's pretty neat.
Changing magazine. Frag grenade out. Readying next volley. Frag grenade. Rearming.
Oh, this new Deathwatch armor looks sick.
Munitions here. Deploying
At the time, I really thought that the Heroic Bolt Pistol needed more punch. It's been the worst pistol in the game for a while, so I'm glad they are aware. I'm pretty sure they're only aware because everybody stopped playing with it.
Stealth ready. Thousand Suns Terminator spotted.
That's like literally all you have to do. Now our cloak is back by the time we have to execute him.
Cast sand encased in iron. Changing magazine. Another heretic.
I fucked it up there, so we didn't get it back, but all we have to do is just headshot this guy, right? Maybe easier said than done from this range.
Ready.
There we go.
Emilio line engaged. Inserting fresh magazine.
I'm curious to see what they might do for the second Heroic Bolt Pistol. It's a good question. I mean, they've actually been pretty clever overall with the Heroics. They are trying, and like they're getting progressively more unique over time. Yes, progressively over time. Would have thought. This feels like bullying because this class is bullying. This class is absolutely cracked. And I'm not even managing my cooldown properly. We don't even have a Melt-A-Bomb yet. If we do it like that, look, our cloak is just back. So by the time, while I'm in this execute animation, my camo cloak would still be on cooldown. Or I should say, it would still be cooling down. So we're already back, see? If you just time it perfectly, you get it back every time. So all you gotta do is shoot immediately. And it's just back. So whatever damage you're taking during this little time period, usually it doesn't even matter because they're in execute already, and you'll get your cooldown back while you're in the animation. Whatever damage you do take, you're just gonna get back on purification. Relic, wow.
It sings of defiance and hope.
I was targeted shot working the bolt carbine. You still get, it has a lingering effect, so you get 5 shots off of the damage bonus. They added that in patch 11, and it says it nowhere in the actual description of the perk.
Readying next volley. I am a phantom of death. To put faith, active camouflage charge. Inserting fresh magazine. Objective on the other side.
Hey, FTG, should I pay my minis for play Battlefield 6? I don't know what the fuck a Battlefield 6 is, but painting minis sure sounds cool. We should do that.
Our way is clear.
The pyramid scheme builds, for sure it is, yeah.
Difficult to truly appreciate a ship's size from the inside.
Oh, they're gonna add Chaplain gear / drip. I mean, if they add a Chaplain class, you'll definitely get Chaplain drip. But it's kind of a mandatory part of the class, no? Shit.
Stealth ready.
5 shots not bad for the damage buff. It's also just long enough to get the entirety of an Instigator Carbine off on the Heroic variant, which is probably why they did that, because patch 11 added in the Instigator.
All you can carry.
Hard strat? What hard strat? This is also the build we bodied the Vortex Beast on, which is apparently a hard boss for a lot of players. I guess it requires timing, and timing mechanics are always obnoxious for players in games. Triple. Perish. The bolt carbine is just such an ammo-efficient weapon that it is hard. It's such an ammo-efficient weapon with such a high CHP recovery and high damage output at close range. As a bolt carbine, within 10 meters of an enemy, you will be getting an increased headshot multiplier. This also extends to the secondary option.
Ready. I've seen I struck my target. Inserting fresh magazine. Another heretic dies glimpsing the truth. Their dark gods are but lies. Active camouflage.
I feel the game is kind of meh period of updates, and the still ongoing bug of phantom parrying. Repurchase time, it just does nothing. A meh period of updates, dude. This is like we just had. We're about to get a patch within like 2 months of another patch. That's like the closest patch drop we've ever had. And we also just had a brand new class and a huge cosmetic overhaul and one of the best and a bunch of new heroics in the past like what 5 months of this game. Less than that. A new class? What's a more substantial addition in all of year 1 than a new class? I'm gonna be real, Chief. I'm just gonna say it out loud that if people don't like the update path of this game in this year, you'll probably never like Space Marine 2's update cycle. Because it's probably not gonna... It might get 20% better in this game. Maybe. If you're complaining now, you better have your keyboard ready. Because I would not expect anything more substantial in terms of like release cycles than a 2-month to 3-month gap until Space Marine 3 at the earliest, which is not until 2029. And a 2-month gap between patches isn't that bad. And look at Dark Tide, like literally goes in hibernation. Oh, sorry. Did we take damage? I don't remember. All I know is he's dead. Oh, was there damage there? I don't remember. I feel like there was something that hit us. Perhaps a Zinch portal opened on my asshole. I don't think it's in a meh time, but definitely the few negative feedbacks made a lot of people not trust Saber anymore, and then the Ultra Grind ordeals just killed their mode entirely. That's not even... What are we even talking about? Purgation update was like... Purgation and Tech Marine were like two of the highest retention player count updates we've ever had. Year 2 retained players way better than Year 1. The player base is in a much better... Oh, shit. I guess I'll have to focus on this. I mean, it's just two guys. I think it's fuck, right? Also an ammo thing right over there.
How could one think the skeleton cult fate was divinity? Chameleon.
Wait, what are they gonna do to me? Fucking kill me or something? I doubt it. What are you gonna do? Kill me or something? I swear to God, there's something else here. I mean, it'll take a little bit of time to kill them, but like they really can't kill us. Kill you though. Also, because this weapon's automatic, it doesn't even matter if they stand still on you or not. In your okay. Sometimes you can perfect dodge it after. Hi streamer, what's up, guy? What's your name? I'm a guardsman, rip me, same.
Stealth ready.
Keep in mind, these guys have Supremacy of the Strong on them, so they will take like 5 business days to kill. That's okay. We got time.
Active camouflage charge.
I mean, I really can't think of a build that has an easier time with this than this one, right? I'm gonna walk back to the ammo. He's spawning on me.
They shall not. Chameleon line cloak ready. Reloading.
Stagger me the last hit. How rude. He actually robbed me of my HP. He's learning.
Active camouflage charge. I am a phantom of death. To a bucket of bones.
Have you seen the true face of the changeling?
Chameleon line cloak ready. Readying next volley. They shall not. Rearming. Active camouflage charge.
Cries of the fallen are an exquisite symphony.
Emilio line engaged. Stealth ready.
They have so much HP.
Back to your masters. Inserting fresh magazine.
Oh my god, I actually went a mile away. I'm not expecting that. The waste.
Camellia line cloak ready.
Alright, you're on the list.
Put faith in madness is to seek death. Camellia line cloak activated.
So with your cloak, you can actually do this and not get hit because the invulnerability will count for their shields as well.
They shall not.
Nice try, dumbass.
Stealth ready.
Alright, what was I doing?
Camellia line cloak activated.
I guess I'll do that on you.
See the Emperor.
There's a reason we call this the most broken build because you really have to pay attention at all. It's kind of.
Active camouflage charge.
They'll also work in teams pretty easily. I mean, they won't stand there and just eat shit, but that's not really the focal point of the build. The point is that you, whatever damage you take like this, you just go, oh, I don't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. Like a squid inking, except you know invulnerability.
Stealth ready. Unseen I stalk my target. Inserting fresh magazine.
Oh, so much fucking HP right there.
Camellia line cloak activated. Reloading. Camellia line cloak ready.
Let me carry you, bro. Thank you.
I am a phantom of death. Active camouflage charge.
I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure every single other class in the game is to try harder there.
Another heretic dies glimpsing.
What you even do is 3 clones. You can phase skip him if you just keep cloaking. I've noticed that. Is that like so? If you he'll just stop what he's doing half the time. Also, if you hug his face, sometimes he'll just leave. He'll just stop cloning.
Not a lot of good angles here, but I.
So that was with Supremacy of the Strong and Twice the Foe. So they actually had like a fat HP increase of like damn near double HP, and they still got shit on. And we only took damage there because we got staggered by the second Halberd Hammer. Besides that, we probably just taken none.
Something is wrong with the crane.
So we cheese him hard. I
The
mean,
crane requires you to perform
yeah.
rites of
We didn't say it was a
restoration.
hard build. We just said it was an OP
Seek
build.
out the crane's twin generators and locate their consoles. Then, awaken them in the correct sequence.
I mean, I think this is the most broken build in the entire game. I think you'd be hard pressed to find anything else that's going to perform that. It's going to do that easily. And you can also like, I mean, how many times did you throw me against that boss fight, and how many times did I actually have trouble? Probably very few. I'm probably more likely to blow myself up with my own grenade or melt bomb. I'm pretty sure you could throw somebody like anybody who knows how to like manage their camo cloak. I'm pretty sure you could throw them like 10 times in a row against that boss combo right there, and they would just live every time.
Stealth ready. The restoration sequence will reset without the second input.
Come my way.
Activate the secondary system now.
Oh, fucking thing.
Will vanish.
The champions each.
Start the crane tab looks like the consoles are ready again. Active camouflage charged.
Is the last pistol good against the new boss? I mean, it's okay. This is definitely better, but like,
It out of his rotten throat. Changing magazine.
I think bolt carbine. I always said bolt sniper before. I may have been smoking some shit because like this is somewhere in my brain of brains, I thought like, oh, surely like the easiest build can't be the best too, can it? But it is. It is the best.
Scions of treachery fall like blighted. Finish moving that planet or we are...
There are multiple levels as to why this class is broken, but chief among them is the fact that you can go invulnerable at the same time that you can cloak for lingering concealment.
Emilio line cloak ready.
Like, getting an invulnerability button for 2 seconds on top of a lingering cloak, on top of all of your contested health recovered while you enter cloak, that is a recipe for OP. Not even hard to use. I'm pretty sure if you have thumbs, you can use this build.
Finish moving that planet or we are trapped. Stealth ready. They shall not. The Imperium shall prevail over the ruinous powers. Changing magazine. I am a phantom of death. The spearman is merely a beast for us to put down. The restoration sequence will reset without the second input. Cloak ready.
I might actually just put Sniper in S. That's the best class in this game for hard strats and ops. It's kind of like, what? It's hard to not put him there, right? Not for a team comp, you know, but like, on his own, I mean, I don't really see Tactical is broken damage, but I don't see Tactical dealing with that boss remotely as easy, or as easily. I just don't think it's happening. I think Tactical will just die more. You were to throw him into the pit 100 times. I'm pretty sure you could throw this build 100 times over into the boss, and it would do fine every time. Very rude what it just did to me. Look at that CHP recovery.
Stealth ready. Finish moving that planet or we are trapped. Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their dead. Too damn the traitors and arms of opposition. Rearming. Unseen ice struck my target. Finish moving that planet or we are trapped. Emilio line cloak ready. They shall not. Target that monstrosity. Emilio line engaged. Stealth ready.
The unethical build 2.0. I mean, I don't think you need stims on this. Even Supremacy is strong. I'm pretty sure you could turn on like 10 modifiers and it'll still be fine. It is fucking annoying though because there are a lot of guys here now and I
Active camouflage charge.
would like to go to the next area.
I am a phantom of death. Activate the secondary system now, or our progress will vanish. Emilio line cloak ready.
Right, vacuum animals.
The process. Repeat sequence initiation.
Guess we'll do that.
Abomination terminated. Stealth ready. Rearming. Eliminate that Zangor spearman. We finish moving that planet or we are trapped. Active camouflage charge.
the zero skill cap build too, because you don't have to aim for headshots like allies hip fire. Just run around and hip fire them the whole time. Incoming class tier list versus the Scarab, Occult, Terminator, Sorcerer. I think this guy's number one.
Scions to worry about.
I'd say Heavy, Tack, and this guy are probably the best for him.
Look, the crane is operating.
Assault's probably not too bad. I mean, Bulwark's not too bad either. But honestly, like, Bulwark struggle set. The fucking teleport's annoying with him. I'll say that. The ultimate gamer mom build. Yeah, dude, my mom could play this build. That's true, dude. We're past gamer dad build levels. This is a your mom could play this build. And we all know your mom sucks ass at games. Your dad at least played Atari. Your mom didn't play shit, dude.
Our path forward is clear.
Wouldn't Wings of Flame be great for the clone strikes? I mean, it's good, but you know what's better? Is obliterating him with a bullet in his face and he can't move out of. Then killing everything around him. Could Henry Cavill play this build? I mean, I'm sure anyone can play this build. If people still complain about this one, I mean, you might just not have thumbs. Let me be real. Like, once you know how the buttons in the game work, and like how the thing functions, it shouldn't... Like, where's the skill cap? So it's a fully automatic weapon with like 50 rounds in its magazine. Like, how if you're missing the headshot on like over half the shots on this one, we're just not aiming. We're not even trying at that point.
Expunge the obstacles.
I will say Sniper is disproportionately tanky for how much survivability he has.
Active camouflage charge. We have slain the abhorrent mutant. Reloading.
Where did I even get this from?
Take all you can carry.
I swear to God, I had a Raven Guard skin on this before. Did I take the wrong loadout?
This is not the ministerial tomb they dug up.
We will report it to the Ordozinos. Continue with the mission.
I'm afraid of the next boss spawn, not because it's going to kill me. This is taking another 10 minutes to kill.
Enemy in our sight shortly. Unseen, I struck my target. Stealth blade. Rearming. End that abomination's existence. Keep eyes on that mutant. Army melter charge. Emilio line cloak ready. They made the mistake of being in my sights. Blazing, blinding. Inserting fresh magazine. They shall not stop me. Changing magazine. I am a phantom of death. Active camouflage charge. Scions of treachery fall like blight. Emilio line engaged. Inserting fresh magazine. Hostile backup on the way. Unseen, I stop. No enemy reinforcements will interrupt us now.
Chuck Norris build. What are come next?
Dark magic will not
What can take down such a behemoth of a build? Not that guy. You. There was no way it was going to be a bird. You are worthy of the melta bomb. Prepare yourself.
Melter installation done.
Captain Akaran, your Ultramarines are late. We are under heavy attack and need reinforcements.
We have visual on your location.
Make haste, lest your tardiness lead to the harm of our blessed vessel.
Chameleon line cloak ready.
I mean, this would also probably be the best build in Siege Mode if Siege Mode didn't have a timer, and the timer also didn't require you to,
Inserting fresh
and you didn't have like the potential of being one shot in Siege Mode, because that is a real problem. That is something that could kill this, is if you got, you know, your face exploded. We haven't even used the stim yet. We have a relic. Like there is, I'm pretty sure the chances of us losing are astronomically low, even if you find another double boss spawn here.
active camouflage charge. Munitions here. Another Heron second wave headed. We have silenced the call for reinforcements. Stealth ready.
Was this patch game released? Probably end this month or early August. I mean, zero cooldown camo is just turbo broken. How could you lose? I mean, I could get like stun locked and not able to get up while Hellbrute hammers my asshole, and then 5 chaos spawn pile drive me. That's probably what could do it. But usually we can just hit purification before that happens. The 5 chaos spawn pile driving you is the best part. That is certainly a part.
They shall not. Stealth ready.
I mean, also, you could probably toss more bosses against this thing. Probably like 4 of them. It wouldn't even matter. As long as you run out of ammo. That's a real point. We run out of ammo on the bullet carbine. And we're stuck shanking them.
Happy to oblige. Precisely 1 week. Active camouflage charged.
Now, props to this game for keeping me entertained, because we are like literally at 5,600 hours on this game across the PTS and the main game, and I'm still not bored. You know, there's some days like I don't play as much, but I'm still playing. I know I make content for it, but like, my god, there are other things I have done in my life I got burnt out of way faster than this. They were arguably more important. W life, dude. This is a pretty, I mean, this is a pretty fucking fun game. I can't even imagine how fun it must be for people that have not played 5,000 hours of it. There are some days where I'm like, here we go, more Space Marine 2, but definitely not with the recent patches. Ah shit, here we go again. Oh boy, more Space Marine 2. 2 of them.
That is no matter. Every facet of the world is compromised. Meteor line cloak ready. How could one think that Scarab and Cult fate was definitive? Stealth ready.
I actually find these guys are easier in-game than they are by themselves. Because, like, with a group, they're actually not too bad, even without this build here. When you're fighting them solo, they're pretty brutal, but in, like... Alright, we'll exit that. That's rude. You know, they're doubling that up on you. That's pretty rude. We don't like that. But they don't actually do... Okay. Fuck that guy.
Chameleon line cloak ready. Chameleon line cloak activated. Unseen, I stole my target. Inserting
You can actually cancel their clones by cloaking or staggering them. So this boss is super susceptible to stagger. I put that in the guide for him. That he is just really easy to kill. if you stagger him, because even his clones can be staggered, and staggering also interrupts his laser beams. So if you have a frag, don't frag your teammates, but if you can frag the boss and not frag your teammates, that'd be good, right? That's such a fun. So right there, let me use my one penetration on this gun to hit the guy behind you.
Locomotion has ceased. One of you needs to remain near the servo cage.
Pretty fast in the operation. Saves heat. Blocks in.
Emilio line cloak ready. They shall not. Stealth ready.
The Russian is just so fucking OP on this guy.
Active camouflage charged. Changing magazine. I am a presence of truth. Emilio line cloak ready. Readying next volley.
Have you seen the true face of the changeling ways?
So you stand close to him while he's doing that, he will do that initially. He'll send out upwards of like 7 clones on you, which is kind of funny. I've only ever seen that once, but he will do that shit to you. He has no chill. You can perfect dodge that as well. And that will do damage to you, a little AoE does. Pretty rude one. Oh, he's doing the clones, he's doing the clones. Let's go get ammo.
Emilio line engaged.
Good fuck. My ammo box, you son of a bitch. Got my ammo back from the adamant restoration though.
Unseen ice stalk my target.
These have a lot of HP.
Without an attendant to guide it, the servo
What they are.
carriage will not advance.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna nerf that on them.
I am a phantom of death.
Look at that. It's not take me a full fucking magazine to kill a cologne. Especially when there's like 3 of them here. Look at this shit. These guys are built different, like genuinely. Oh, I might actually have to, I'm on, leave it to the clones to actually kill the OP build, dude. Dude, that's what can actually damage nuke you, is if you get like shit stacked on you. The HP is fucking absurd. This guy's harder than the actual boss. Can you die? Alright, 1 down. The clones were more effective at combo stacking me than the actual boss was with double boss bots. Oh shit, I was about to crash. Oh, my game crashed. The clones actually just murdered my game. Well, hopefully that gives you a showcase of how OP that build is. And the clones crashed my game. Well, okay, well, that's still the best build in Space Marine 2, because listen, if that class is dead, the other classes have been dead for weeks. That's just... Those clones are kind of strong. Those clones are OP. The clones are like actually OP right now. They're stronger than the actual boss. Look how much HP they have. Fucking absurd. Like... How rude. I see the laser beams been crashing in game on the PTS quite a bit, but hopefully that gave you guys an example of how strong that build actually is. Where can I order these clones for the Republic Army, dude? They're in like the lower level of Camino. The heroic sniper against a new boss should be fun. Some more fun than a Terminator would be. What was the build? Oh, I'll post it. We'll show the world. That's probably the most overpowered build in the whole game. I mean, that probably is just the most overpowered build in the whole game. That was Supremacy of the Strong, Hard Strat, True Solo. So, and we were definitely going to win. Because that boss was cooked. We already got rid of one of the clones. We got nuked by, we got unfortunately nuked by clones that stacked 3 teleports on us. Leave the crash in the vid, I will. I mean, I'll show like Zinj crashed my game, dude. It knew. We were gonna win. Even if we had to spend a relic there on accident, we were still gonna win. Like, that's kind of absurd. Like, you have to think that that's like one of the hardest combinations in the entire game. That is like the Supremacy of the Strong, Twice the Foe, wipes teams. And we were just casually bodying those guys. Up until we got the damage nuked. Is my question answered? Anyone know? I don't know what your question was, so probably not. I wasn't able to read chat too much on that. Okay, so watching you play Sniper, I tried using the same tactics. Once I started better managing camos, easy mode. Yeah, I mean, Sniper is easy mode. He's really just more of a ability cooldown management than an actual class. If you play him that way. All you have to do. Okie dokies. What are our next, chat? What are our play next? Alright, what's the best tech marine build, you guys think? Probably this one. Probably Omniscient, Axe Deflection, Lethal Perimeter, Reinforce, Battlefield Repairs. Maybe Long Range Barrage. With this shit. In the ops, I would build it this way, though. Actually, you probably want nades, don't you? We're gonna go for nades. You can get more damage if you go down here, but I think overall you're better off. I mean, we could skip the bottom perks here and lose out on a little bit of nades, but do it this way. Hold on. This might actually be better. No, we're still stuck with the same perk. Okay, so going the bottom tree is just better, I think. Personally, I think the armor regen here is really useful for the Tech Marine. The only real change I'd make to this is like, do you want more nades? Take Extended Magazine. Do you want more damage? Take this. And we want nades, so you can even just skip over this perk here entirely and go for oh, let's just test it right now. Let's just test it and see how much damage we actually do. As far as the secondary goes, Heroic Plasma. As far as the knife goes, Argent Edge. That is the best Tech Marine build, I would say. All right. Battlefield repairs always. Well, in siege mode, reinforced position is better because the turrets are up pretty much all the time. They also buffed this in patch 13. Except you don't need that shit in this one. Okay, we're gonna take chained headshots, unflinching focus, which is like mandatory in my opinion. And the big benefit of this is you can take like stim boost, you can take... Because you don't need arc cleave and you don't need methodical destruction here, you can just take Omnisci and axe deflection or move whatever you want. And that opens you up to not have to take Furious Gunstrike as well, because the melee damage of the Argent Edge does not matter. Does not matter at all. Unless you take other things like defensive stance for blast radius if you want that. I think I'll take blast radius for this one because this is a pretty useful perk. But you really don't necessarily need it. I'm in the bathroom real quick, guys. Hold on. Oh, we can have some water. We'll do this. Let's do this. Easy peasy. So you either take the heroic plasma or you can take rate of fire. That's really up to you. But I would always build it for damage on the Tech Marine. You can also use his new build up. Oh, he has a new death launch thing on him too. That must be the choice, dude. A proper Death Watch guy. I mean, we're using the Death Watch heroic heavy bolt rifle, so we kind of have to, right? Death Watch Iron Hands. See that. Something's off about this chest piece, though. I can't really put my finger on it. What do you think, chat? Go put on the Iron Iron Hand symbol there. I mean, it looks pretty cool. I kind of want to give it like a, I don't know, something. Like if you're playing Deathwatch, you can always go like a little above and beyond, right? Does Deathwatch even have Tech Marines? Absolutely, they have Tech Marines. They absolutely have Tech Marines. Maybe it's Deathwatch have Tech Marines. Deathwatch have like everything. Deathwatch from the Task Force 141 of Space Marine, of not even Space Marine, Warhammer 40k. They got it all. These guys are locked in 24/7. You didn't know Deathwatch a leg on them, which is kind of lame, but what are you gonna do? I've never seen one in media. The thing about Deathwatch is, like, you can just make them so many ways because of how effectively fluid they are with their chapters. That, like, they got Codex compliant guys in there, they got non-Codex compliant. You can really put whatever the hell you want. Oh, we could make him like a Sons of Medusa. Are there Sons of... That's the real question, though. Are there Sons of Medusa in the Deathwatch? I'm sure there are. Yeah, they do. The better question would be, which chapter does not have Deathwatch members? Because even Heretic Legions have Deathwatch members. The Grey Knights do not. That is it. The only one. The Grey Knights don't have Deathwatch because they are a secretive chapter of 100% Psychers. That makes sense, but everyone else. I mean, it really is an honor to join the Deathwatch. In fact, people will join the Deathwatch just to wipe away their sins from their shitty chapters sometimes. So you'll have Heretic, like members of Heretic Legions, like the you'll have Heretic Legions like the, you know, Night Lords and stuff like that send in, well, not really, they won't send anybody, but you'll have ex-members of those legions be like, hey, we don't want to be heretics, and they'll take the Black Shield. So there are like pre-heresy guys that are in the, not even pre-heresy, but there are Black Shields that were from Heretic chapters. I'm pretty sure that's true. You can correct me if I'm wrong. Minotaurs maybe, and I'm pretty sure Minotaurs are still in the Deathwatch. This is a short-only stream. Now, if you click on my channel, you can find the full stream. This is not a shorts-only stream. There we go. The Power Gladius, because... Where will we take it? And we could take it to Vortex, maybe. Take it to Purgation. All Space Marine chapters commit to the Deathwatch? Yeah, except for, you know, the Grey Knights. My bad. Thanks for clarifying. Even Marines Malevolent? I'm pretty sure literally every single one sends guys to the Deathwatch to some degree. I mean, being part of the Deathwatch is like being told you get to be part of the Secret Service. Well, not really the Secret Service, but you get to be part of like the coolest club of guys to ever, you know, Marine. They're the best of the best. The whole point.
Contact with the Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your objective. numerous major biosignatures.
Alright, so we are a Sons of Medusa Deathwatch on this. We are rocking the new Deathwatch gear. I'm pretty sure we have an Iron Hands backpack. It's, don't pretend you didn't see that. And it should be fine.
The heretics have joined battle. Thousand suns and Xenos infested swamps. Curious.
So on this build, we save our grenades pretty much at all times for an unfortunate contested health event. Do Space Marines hate going to the Deathwatch? Absolutely not. The Deathwatch is a privilege. There's a reason in the campaign, Gadriel said, "Oh, you serve the Deathwatch, that's a great honor." Then he found out that he was a Black Shield. And to be a Black Shield is to be a Marine that gave up your chapter. And to give up your chapter is a pretty huge thing. Because you gotta think that a lot of these Marines, they're over 100 years old in a lot of cases. And they've also been doing this since they were basically children. So that's like, okay, the only way of life you've ever known, you've chosen to leave, but why? So the direct suspicion there is like immediately heresy. Like only somebody who hates, you know, had a heretical chapter or was doubting their chapter for some reason would leave. Or had like some horrible ongoing. So in the case of Titus, it was because he had the suspicion of heresy. So that's why Gadriel didn't trust him. Not all of them, but you become a Black Shield for other reasons.
Inserting fresh magazines. Munich biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
Is this like the Tech Marine with the Xenophase Blade one? Yeah, it's pretty similar. It's just Argent Edge. It's built more for the Argent Edge and range damage reduction here and equipment.
I can restore this sentry to operational status. Tyranid infestation observed. Server gun is fully operational.
Where the hell did he go? Under the floor? Calling. Okay. Calling reinforcements from the center of the earth. Cool guy. I assume some go as Black Shields by choice. Yeah, some Deathwatch will leave their chapters because of their own choosing. Like, I did something abhorrent by my own admission, and I want to like forgive myself for that, or like get penance. And they'll just take the Black Shield, and they might come back to the chapter one day, but sometimes they don't. That's why Titus in the campaign, he's like, you know, I would die for these colors of the Ultramarines because he's still an Ultramarine at his heart. You know? He's a captain now. So he didn't want to give up his chapter. That's not always the case. A little fun fact of the lore of those guys. So if we run into the Chaos Commander boss, we do have ways to nuke him down in this build. It can't be difficult though.
Clear the water. Combat is not viable.
What chapter you wearing the right pauldron right now? We are Sons of Medusa. They are an Iron Hand successor chapter, where basically they had a big miscommunication, or I should say, a differing opinion with the original Iron Hands chapter, and they became a renegade faction that was branded traitors for a while, but eventually, during the Moirai Schism, and then eventually they all came together. Like, all of these Iron Hands members who were part of the traitorous portion of the Adeptus Mechanicus following the Moirai Creed, they slowly picked up new chapter members after a treaty was made and became one of like the most goated loyalist chapters possible. So they weren't really like against the Imperium, they just had a differing opinion with the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Ecclesiarchy. So now the Sons of Medusa are like a super based, I guess you could say, Sons of Iron Hand successor. And they've come in pretty clutch. They were in the Dab Wars, and they did a lot of work there. Alright, new sorcerer. Alright, these guys will attack you through walls, okay. The guy who asked. The clones will. Protoplasma should kill the last one.
Formidable heretic combatant sighted. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Automated weapon engaged. The traitor leech is destroyed.
Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want none of that bullshit. You can still perfect dodge that. You can't get the gun strike off that one. You get a gun strike off this one though. There you go. Like engaging a new boss in melee right away is the optimal strat. It definitely, hugging his face is a pretty good strategy. It's when he starts to get distance on you in an open area that you're kind of screwed. That's when he starts laser beam spamming you. He won't laser beam you through walls. He will summon clones through walls at you though. But the clones aren't too bad. They come at like an exact, a very predictable rate. A lot of his timings are exactly the same no matter what. So he's not too bad on that front. It's just when he starts to get stacked onto you with teleports and the clones. The actual clones he summons, like the below half HP ones, they are brutal. There's a boss at the end of this mission in the PTS? No. Last time I played this, I didn't even get the Chaos Terminator. I only got the Albert. Hey, TG, what's up? What's up, File? We're just using what is probably going to be the, in my opinion, is the best technical building game at the moment. At least for operations and hard strats. Hello, what's up, Beast 620? That's gonna be ammo, guaranteed, yeah. There you go. Hey FTG, how's it going? I'm curious what microphone you're using. I use a Shure SM7B. I think I've had this thing for like 4 years. I would recommend.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unsealing. Estimated duration unknown. Warning. Xenos biosignatures converging in this position.
Okay.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Rearming wargear.
Anyone know to unlock the siege weapon skins? Well, they're all randomized. They're going to be for classes that you are currently playing. So if you play siege mode, every 5 waves completed on normal or hard will give you a new skin unlocked for a weapon available to the class you're currently playing. So if you're playing TAC, you can get like a bolt carbine, you get things like a it's actually really good at clearing up minors because he doesn't really have to worry about Now, the thing about the lethal perimeter is it will prioritize the Majors anyways, even without. That's a mistake. I'm gonna blow that up. What's the great testing arena? That's the testing menu mod. That one's not too necessary anymore. I think it is a much better testing arena than the one we have in game. The one we have in game is good enough. So the testing menu gives you way more information if you have a PC to use that. That'll tell you everything from like the enemy HP values and all that. The stuff that the game simply won't. Alright.
Spirit has spoken. Forward. A thousand sons trespass in sacred ground.
You can one combo Extremis in the Xenophase? Yes, you can. But one comboing Extremis is not remotely as important as one comboing Joris in this game. Especially since half the time they don't like to let you do that in the first place. And also, the perk investment to one combo in Extremis is just not worth it, in my opinion. You have to build a lot into that and give up some much better perks.
Any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything. As you command.
We killed one Zangler with that nade, that's funny. He was chosen.
You cannot comprehend. The truth we shatter your obedience to lies. The pity you die in ignorance.
What's your favorite class? LTGs. Call me low tier god. For sure, that guy's life is a mess right now, isn't it? What's your favorite class? Probably Tech, Marine, Bulwark, and Assault. And Tech. That's like over half the classes in the game. You hear what I said. Anything not heavy. And Vanguard and Sniper, probably.
No turning back. Understood.
Yeah, no, for melee classes, or Plasma is scuffed unless you basically want to go pure melee. I've used it on a Bulwark before. It works there, but Assault, you're giving up your CH recovery a ton. Okay, we perfectly shot that in the wrong spot. So if our intention was to fuck up, we were magnificent at that.
Must eradicate that hell spawn. Vile monstrosity reduced to basic weapons.
I'll say the new boss in Operations, like the actual Operations mode, he is easier to fight than he is in the testing arena, because the testing arena is like the perfect place for him to shit on you, which is a gigantic open area where he can just spam all of his laser beams and orbs at you.
Silence the enemies before they request backup. Replenishing ordnance. Thousand suns sorcerer on our set. Thousand suns. You see the true face of the changeling race.
Oh, this guy. I killed this guy, yeah. Gotta go. Anyone know how to fix unable to find Battle Brothers? No. That's usually a user network error. Or a server-side error from them. I tragically cannot help you with.
Cycling cartridges.
Oh, I think you can bring back Rubik Marines.
Tritally determined.
Oh, it's a sorcerer down there, okay. That explains it. This is a really shit spot to approach him. Holy shit. It's awful. Alright, give me that. I'll use this guy for armor and just try to make my way up if I can. Oh, here. Wow, what the hell is this guy doing? Close to stinger. Now we could have use a nade, but it works too. This is a real mean motherfucker to have in like a 2x2 corridor like this. Yeah, with that shit. He'll teleport away from you to do that, which means... Okay. Get armor. Okay. We should be fine now. As long as we blow up the clones. It's gonna be hard though, no ammo, because we can't get to the ammo because this fucker is camping us. Okay. My one chance to go down here, so I'm gonna do that. We get laser beam spam. Can I just, like, get to the ammo box, please? These clones are cracked. I gotta say, the clones are more cracked than the actual bosses. They're actually just gatekeeping me. They're gatekeeping me from my ammo, you fuckers. I just want my goddamn heroic plasma back. Is that too much to ask? let's go with this ammo. That's such a shit boss bomb. That's always a bad boss bomb on this map, to be fair. But like, getting a, or actually, you'll just die. You'll just die to this, or not. Our next thing here should kill him. Do this. Yeah, the clones on this guy are absolutely cracked. So those will go away on their own, like you saw there. Or they will, you can either kill them or they'll go away on their own eventually. So running away from them is a strategy. Not the most fun strategy, but it's a strategy. It's the most satisfying class to go full melee, bulwark, and assault. Yeah, this is the one corridor here. Getting down here's a pain in the ass. They spawn up there. Oh, I just watched your video with the assault class and the pro hammer. Could not believe you made it work. That hammer is actually pretty good. I also think they do, if they keep the salamander sword as it is, it's also pretty decent. Alright, that's not one of them, I guess. I found a lot more difficult to deal with than the boss itself. Yeah, the Terminator boss is not that bad. Having triple clones that all teleport on you simultaneously. You saw what they were trying to do to us. They have an AoE where they stack onto you. That's also what killed us on the OP sniper build, so that might actually be their most dangerous attack, is directly teleporting on your ass. Who would have thought? Will the Medusa attack Marine? Yes. That is us. If we find a sim, we should be fine. If you get really lucky, we'll find a restorative sim and it'll be extra okay. Kinda sucks we wasted a relic there, but we can live with that. Not exactly like a Hellbrute would have been. Actually, Hellbrutes are pretty easy these days. Will Bulwark be able to use the new Salamander's power sword? Why, I mean, why wouldn't he? I find Tech Marine useless on Onslaught. I don't know what difficulty Onslaught is, but Tech Marine's a top tier class. Maybe not a top tier solo class, but definitely a top tier class.
Heretic specialists suppressed. Cycling cartridges. Munitions replenished.
Sterilization complete. All records expunged. Mail ministry.
I'll go check for a crate up here. Oh, another relic? Okay, so the game just wants me to have a good time. It said, sorry you had 3 teleporting guys on you. Here's another one.
And eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion. Understood. We shall silence their sorcery. Such faith you have. Seals and protocols. Such misplaced faith.
I think Assault can use the parts of the upcoming Wolf Guard skin for the Space Wolf Champion. Yeah, probably, because it's on a Mark X Tacticus platform, and unlike the Salamander Heavy, it's not Gravis. Either way, the helmet will like 100% be coming, because they pretty much always transfer those helmets across those classes as much as they possibly can. The Emperor protects, this really does, doesn't he?
Ready to advance. Tactical supplies located. tarantula sentry gun.
Only new patch release to the game, probably end of this month or early next month. I mean, you can make a pretty good estimate on like when all the patches come out, just based on the PTS. I mean, there's never been a patch gap longer than 3 months, but this one is like guaranteed coming out before.
We will end this together.
Alright, we're checking this. No, I'm just using this then because why not? All these guys. The heroic heavy bolt rifle really is just like the best grenade launcher in the game, period.
Employ the gravitational anomaly to reach North's land.
Oh, we overshot a little bit, I guess.
Mutated wedge dispatched. Reloading.
No, actually, I should have saved that. I should have saved that stim because on this tech marine build, we have rapid health from the heavy bolt rifle. Almost completely forgot about that, which means you could go beyond 30% HP pretty easily. Just save it because with resilience, you do have a 40% increase your stim healing, anyways.
The island delivers us in stable transit.
Do you have a new fencing build for Bulwark? I actually do. If you look at like the Bulwark class guides. Or just the, if you type in fencing Bulwark, FT first regardsman, you'll probably find at least one. And like Bulwark has not been changed in like a year or so. Anything that's worked since patch 10 is working now. Put it that way.
Minion of the wall. Purify it. Reloading. There, the lab entrance. The source of the warp radius lies within. My theory suggests the source of corruption lies within.
I can't actually detonate those while you're in turret animation. As cool as that would be.
Xenos alpha beast eradicated. Replenishing ordnance.
Did I ever say anything about progression? Yeah, that was in the old roadmap. There's gonna be a progression update at some point, probably in patch 15. Probably.
So that is how they maintain a stable rift. Living sacrifice. We shall tear this profanity from existence. The eyes form an arcane conduit. Sever them. What is the bolter, the flamer, the missile? The incarnation of destruction, by which we bring death to the Emperor's foes.
Yeah, 1,000 ways to see for some Iron Halos is ranged. I mean, you're supposed to unlock the skin simultaneously with that anyway, so not really. It's supposed to be like, guys, it's supposed to be a long-term grind, some of these things. Like, they're not supposed to be like that's definitely what the player base needed at this point.
This creature is no match for the only science race.
Want that turret.
Not even its witless artifice can repurposing battlefield central. Its maliciousness is halted. Several spearmen and counterparts kicked. Traitor leader terminated. Enemy units call for backup. The enemy bolsters their forces. Ready yourselves. Servants of the Dark Gods sighted. Occult Terminator cleansed. Cadians, you are liberated. Do your duty. Corruptive presence detected. Servo gun is fully operational. Guardsmen freed. Formidable heretic warriors suppressed. Final destruction reduced to basic weapons. Rearming walking.
There's the last from over here. Certainly can. That's
Another
good to get.
ward falls. All force fields are neutralized. The guardsmen are free. The rift is tethered to
Other than
the
bring
altar.
up anything, I genuinely find that impossible to believe. Fencing Bulwark, first tour guardsman. Yeah, there's like 5 videos here.
We must reach it.
There's 3. There's 3 in a row. There's no way.
He saw through the corpse emperor's lies. You cut your own flesh. You lay waste to countless worlds. For what? Does your conviction soon your imperial withers?
The altar's corruption persists. We must reach it.
The devs said anything about buffing the new heroics? Well, the devs have been on vacation since July 15th, until July 15th, which is where their community managers are, so they said jack shit. Dude, fuck vacation, man. Who goes on vacation, right, guys? Pretty lame.
The altar's corruption persists. We must reach it. The ritual's integrity degrades. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Let the servo gun do its job. Hellspawn vivisection complete. Warp rifts destabilizing. The altar nears collapse. Enemy reinforcement rate continuous. Tactical position. Defensive. Across the galaxy, the enemy stands at mankind's gates. Until the last
When this operation first came out, these giant orbs were indestructible. And everybody just thought it was part of the mission. They're like, oh wow, I guess there's indestructible orbs. So once you hit this eyeball, you can't die. So fun. But
Viridian, Auspex confirms the rift is collapsing. Heretic warp signatures are dissipating across the battlefield. Exemplary work. Return to the Resilient.
There we go, boys. That is the Deathwatch build. What will happen to those poor guardsmen? Don't worry about them. They'll be fine. What are next? No, I still think the best heavy build is probably the Heroic Heavy Bolter. I think this is still it. This is still the guy. What has the game been like since before the Chaos Spawn enemy was released? What does that even mean? What kind of question is this? Like, do you know what was the game like in year one? It was bad, dude. It was bad. It was bad, end sort. Before Chaos Spawn, people complain about Chaos Spawn, but I promise you the game was worse before they were out. Not necessarily because of them, but... we could go full Ultra guy. That is an option for us here. Using the new Ultramar Pauldron. Seems fitting. I haven't played in ages. I know, it's been a while since I've seen you, Ensort. How have you been? It's been a minute. Every now and then I see people I haven't seen pop up in ages go around, but you know. Old FTG's always here playing Space Marine 2. Little old FTG. Hate that guy. That's for the Ultramarine, so let's do this. So you can color this little pin here. That's all you can color on this one. What's up, brother? How you doing? Pretty well. We're gonna put on this. And the red looks good, I think. We had to slog through year 1 to reach the promised lands of year 1, of year 2 and 3. Yeah, it's true. I mean, year 1 wasn't like the worst thing ever. It was just worse in every way than year 2, pretty much. That's a victory in itself. Right. Did you do runs of the new heroic sword? We did some of them. Sorry, guys. I was replying to Mr. E. He's messaging me. Okay, let's do this. Ultramarine. I'm not a fan of the green. Fuck the green. Fuck the green. Actually, this looks pretty good on him. I usually use this one. You know what? You know what? I fuck with this. Now, all we gotta do is change the chapter. The company, I should say. This guy redeemed 6-7 on his 7-stream watch streak. Welcome, welcome. Did you do runs with your frog sword? Your one gave us a Dark Angel's Rift, which is good. Yeah. But the fact you think the Dark Angel's Rift is like the only thing that made that good is alarming, isn't it? What should we do here? Should we do third company, guys? Or should we do first company? Third company FTG? Wow, that's an amazing idea. I'm glad somebody suggested that in the chat. The veteran sergeant. I mean, in game, these actually look pretty good. What do you think, chat? Should we rock the third company? I'm pretty sure we have a veteran sergeant pauldron now we can wear too, so. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure they added that. And if they didn't, they really shoulda. They really, really should have. No, they did not. Shame. Real shame. Be like a tyrannic war veteran one. I guess the drip is actually functional on the PTS. There have been multiple PTSs in the past where the drip is just not working properly. That's a real tragedy. Unacceptable, I'd say. See, if you weren't such a Humpty Dumpty in this one, I would like it more. Why can't we just have, like, a non-chapter to script variant of this one? Like, this one looks good. It's just, I don't like that I'm perma-stuck as an Ultramarine. I mean, it's fine now because we're playing an Ultramarine, but what if I didn't want to do that? There we go. I like this. I dig it. Good enough. We're gonna do a Wrath of the Imperium build. That's what we're gonna do, because that's actually fun. We also take the heroic plasma here with versatility. This will still let us one-shot, guys. We're just so we can skip over increased capacity and go for full damage too. That's cool. How about we just take exponential force, I guess. I'm actually reverting impact's always a bit nicer. I mean, we could rock this on purgation again. Or we can take it to a different chaos op. I do want to fight the new boss. What's up, FTG? What's up, son of Sanguinius? FTG, will you play PvP? He never plays PvP. This guy knows what's up. But yeah, why the fuck would I play PvP, dude? PV what? There's a PvP in this game? That's crazy. Yeah, so all 10 people can sit there and be like, dude, I love PvP in this game. Baller, what does the red helmet mean? The red helmet just means you're a sergeant, and then veteran sergeants have a white stripe on it. We can do disruption. You're missing out? Yeah, no, I'm not at all, dude. PvP in this game is a dead game mode. They shouldn't even be supporting, if I'm being honest. I actually want to know the actual... I want to know what the actual player count of PvP in this game is, because it must be, like, truly fucking atrocious. I cannot possibly imagine it being beyond, like, 1% of the player base. I'm not even kidding. Maybe 2, maybe 5. Cross console, maybe 5.
A company of Cadian infantry mobilized against the Thousand Sons on Avarax. However, our forces never reached their objective at the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. Reports suggest they are overwhelmed by the Tyranid swarm. Rally the Cadian forces, repel the Tyranids, then disrupt the Thousand Sons.
The PvP is full of cheaters. That too. The PvP in this game is like hilariously cheater heavy.
Repel the Xenos. Eradicate the traitor forces.
Confirmed, Captain. We shall see it done.
Imagine cheating in PvP in a dead PvP mode. Like what? Yeah, so like 1% of the 1% of the player base is cheating. We actually look pretty good, don't we? Damn.
Consuming our position. Cannot hold the cathedral.
This is Squad Viridian, the second company of the Ultramarines. We are on our way.
This is not the second company. Okay.
Praise the Emperor.
This is the third company.
They told
My guy's just lying.
Major Kiva.
Xenos got it. Major Keeper is gone. He transferred command to me. I am Commander Hotel, 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point.
Understood. Expect reinforcement. Ready. Throwing fragmentation grenade. Target the Zangor spearman. Stop target from calling up fresh reserves.
Most of my hours in this game are probably PvP, very late run the cheaters. I don't think I'll ever play the PvP in this game. Unless the player base suddenly starts giving a shit about it. I have zero interest myself in the PvP. The only game mode people actually care about in Space Marine 2 is operations, and like that is it, pretty much. Even the... people have not even given a shit about siege mode since... maybe the new Chaos one? It's a Rogue Heavy Bolter? Yes, this is a Rogue Heavy Bolter.
Engaging Tyranid combatants. Iron Haven online. Engaging elite countermeasures. Specialized bioform neutralized. Eliminate target before it summons reinforcements. Target eliminated. No puncture marines. Engage.
I'm only able to play the PvP on weekends due to its crazy unpopularity.
Frag grenade deployed.
I mean, I feel like arena shooters in general in the Big 26 are just not very popular. People would play, I mean, people would play this shit out of a Warhammer 40k PvP game if it was not this one. Like, if it was like a Battlefront 2 kind of thing, people would love that. God, this map lags the shit out of my frames. So let me check the settings here. I'm pretty sure they're different than the No, it just runs like shit.
Son of Magus. Turn.
No, this is actually abysmal. I'm playing a different map. This is like legitimately like sub 30 FPS I'm playing in right now. Do you generally like Souls-like parry heavy games or Space Marine 3 just kind of Space Marine 2 just kind of your jam? Dude, I have like 3,000 hours in Dark Souls PvP. I don't mind me a good PvP. This just ain't it. I also haven't really played a game besides this for more than like 40 hours in 2 years. So there's also that. Alright, so we have a Wrath of the Imperium build here, which means if we just face stomp them, where should we take it then? Take it to Vortex. Vortex actually runs well. We like that. I don't think I've put more than like 50 hours across other games in 2 years. I think it's just been Space Marine 2. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Redeployment to Everax will further reduce the heretic presence. The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you.
Long-range Vox is disabled. Expect no further internal resources.
All I need is
Breaker, they're the prime for 5 months.
at my back.
Ah, yes, a better Chaos map that actually runs. That's nice. Dang.
Iron vital Imperial communications pass through this relay. Strategic value high.
The relay cannot function without astropaths. We must save as many as we can.
Target the Zangor spear. Aberrant mutant destroyed.
Looking hella drippy FTG. The Ultramarine Heroic Shoulder really brings out the cape, doesn't it?
Relic possesses restorative properties.
All about the drip. I'm so excited for year 3.
Enhanced tactics.
There's actually maybe like too much content in this game. This is something I never had a problem with in the original year of this game because the content drops were kind of shit. But like this year,
Additional supplies secured.
I genuinely struggle to cover all the content in the game because there's just too much. This was the smallest patch. This one was easy, but like, I guess we're not fighting a Terminator today. It's in some ways nice. Alright, we're gonna use our Wrath of the Imperium here. Hopefully blow up these Angors if we can. Yeah, one shot that guy.
Caution, brothers. The relay seethes with warp energy.
I should let that run down. The Wrath of the Imperium trigger. That's maybe a bit ambitious. Okay. This guy's winding up like he's had an Elden Ring, okay? Like, what are we doing? That guy just like, I saw this one from Chase the Burrow. Hold on. The 20-year wind up. I haven't could dodge that. I was not expecting him to just drop. They were evolving and using new tricks. What was that shit? That's the kind of wind up you see in a Souls game these days. Why Operations over Siege? Because Operations is way more fun than Siege in my opinion. Also doesn't take remotely as much time.
Execute the spawn.
There are also way more builds that function in the Operations in the Siege mode. If you're trying to push highways in Siege these days, you're using like one of two builds. One of three. And you're always buying Tech Priest. Even though they're nerfing them, you're always buying Tech Priest.
Corrupted enemy extinguished.
They ever buffed the boss? Yeah, they buffed them a couple times.
Reduce.
Siege also has performance issues. That's very true. Probably the worst part about it. If that shit ran at 60 FPS. Not that my computer's in need of an upgrade, but at least for doing this and streaming at the same time.
enhanced tactics ready. Execute Iron Halo tactics. Son of Magnus, terminated. Iron Halo ready. Refilling magazines. Status report. Relay heavily damaged. Friendly casualties. Stop target from calling up fresh reserves. Counter chaos measures successfully deployed. The target has secured reinforcements.
That's that Wrath of the Imperium value. Every now and then it actually gives you a guy.
High rank
Definitely better on the Tyranids, but
eliminated.
still not bad here. Oh, what?
Prepping Motherboard.
I'm actually incredibly disappointed by that Meltamon.
Allied sorcerer in our sector.
That Melta had small PG energy, it certainly did.
Suppressed. War gear acquired. Iron Halo online.
Another relic. That's cool, I guess.
Engaging elite countermeasures. Swarm must be ended. All conflict resolved. Spawn exterminated. Ammunition restocked. Ready for next encounter. Investigate possible heretical activity in the lower levels. We have been displaced. Extreme heretical corruption observed.
Down the cause of these distortions.
I made Sheldon too fast, that was almost awkward.
Hellspawn destroyed. Terminator patrol spotted.
I did too much damage to the Chaos Spawn. We almost fucked ourselves there.
Rendered inert. Conflict classified. Heresy contained. Intercept enhanced tactics ready. Corruption is widespread. This facility
No, actually, I don't think we hit the breakpoint that brute force on this. Oh, I'll flip that. If I make a guide for this one, I'll flip that in the guide. That if you want to actually one-shot an Extremis off of versatility with this gun, you need to take brute force, not Wrath of the Imperium like I did on this run.
eliminate the spearman. Spearman terminated. Corrupted astropath.
You'll still one-shot them, George, so.
Corrupted astropath targeted. Route clear.
I see you, champion in the ether. Approach and binge upon their suffering.
Psychic asset compromised by Thousand Suns for unknown summoning ritual.
Just grenades and chainswords made for this kind of obscenity.
We must neutralize the warp shielding.
Take down those altars, and the astropath will be vulnerable.
Altar destruction confirmed.
Oh, you're dripping. This dude's shoulder looks fucking sick.
Thousand Suns assault incoming. Purge successful.
Alright, well, I'll be at the time.
Enemy substructure negated. One line. Execute the spawn. Iron Haven ready. Melter bomb prepared. Astropath is hostile. Eliminate.
The true gods will reign.
Ow.
Melter bomb position. Conflict resolved. Spawn exterminated. Heresy quotient reduced.
A lot of guy though.
Enemy eliminated. Iron Haven one line. Thousand Suns combatants pacified.
I just turn around like it's shot in the ass. Feels good. Amazing play by me. Just 180 turn my amazing shield away from the guy and he just shoot me in the face.
Target is unprotected. Kill order confirmed. Cut off its full parade. Now. Hostile walk in them. Cultist pacified. Heresy contained. Thousand Suns tactical dreadnought army to be counted. Enhanced tactic ready. Heavy infantry termination protocol complete.
But the accuracy variant of the heavy bolterings have a higher headshot multiplier. Honestly, yeah, I think it's one of the.
Overhead.
I mean, I think all the heavy bolters are good. That might actually be the weakest one though, besides the ammo variant. They all have a place, but that one could definitely use a higher headshot multiplier. That'd be cool. Not a bad idea.
Has been set. Your fate decided.
Heretics employed deceptive tactics.
None shall escape the insatiable war of transformation. You will be only
The dark confluence of unholy power ahead.
The second company is already lost. We are its last pathetic gasp.
Deceptive auditory tactics in play.
Do not engage. High-ranking Chaos target eliminated. Iron Halo ready.
Emerge, discordant one, and remake this realm in the name of the dark gods.
Powerful heretic combatant detected. Move to investigate.
Oh, changer of ways! Surge your will through our bodies to slaughter the interlopers!
Target is protected by heretical sorcery.
The heretics aid one another!
Disrupt Psyche shield chain.
Our victory is already complete.
Iron Halo online. Neutralize Astropaths.
Whatever the hell are the astropaths? Okay, over here. That's nice.
Permanent control spotted.
Alright, if I can get this over to him real quick.
Corrupted enemy. Neutralize call for enemy backup. The enemy heretic is approaching. Applying anti-sorcerer battle tactics. Summon madness. Terminal. Placing melter bomb. Hellspawn destroyed. Tactical. Compromised astropath is a target.
Okay, dude.
Cleanse sector of all psychic combatants. Iron Halo ready.
You see that Rubik Marine just like teleport away from me? Not cool, guys. Calling Terminator's heavy infantry when Straven is already in power armor. Well, Terminator power armor is still better than Gravis. Gravis is pretty close, though.
Hostile astropath executed. Astropath is hostile. Eliminate.
That was an awkward spot to be in there.
Psychic combatant pacified. Enhanced tactic ready. Neutralize astropaths.
Solo? I didn't know you could play this solo. Yeah, you can play solo. Just turn off, turn your private mode and turn off the bots.
Neutralize compromised astropathic assets.
Your efforts are in vain.
Astropath interference halted.
Without them, the barrier has dispersed.
Attack the remaining Psyker.
I wonder what it feels like to get kicked in the face by a Gravis armor. Like, would you survive that kick, do you think? Well, I mean, that guy didn't even fly, but like, let's say he didn't just pulverize your face immediately. Like, would you feel it? Maybe a little.
Ammunition restocked.
The Space Marine 2? Yes, sir.
Ready for
I think your
next
organs would
encounter.
feel it. Well, not if it's in your face. You would probably feel a shockwave go through your body, though.
New objective. Eliminate any and all warp aberrations.
Alright, we got.
Execute the spawn. Hellspawn subdued. Intercepting projectiles. Heresy quotient reduced. Refilling magazines.
Also, your clips on YouTube. If I get to catch your stream, W. Welcome in, Bulwark Legend.
Ammunition restocked. Enhanced tactic ready. Obstruction removed. Interloper from the warp detected below.
Okay.
Focus on the beast and engage. Do not relent, brothers. Keep up the attack.
Whoops, whoops.
Warning. Incoming warplane barrage. Highly lethal.
Oh. That was a bit of a sauce laser beam.
GMC degraded.
That one actually went downtown.
Warp entity is
I'll leave for a
disengaged.
box over here. I don't think I've ever actually seen a laser beam go that far before on this.
Sorcery suspected. The corruption here exceeds even our limits. Search for egress points. Observation. I see a light. Conditions tolerable. Offensive resumed. Tentacles are the priority targets. Tentacle threat pacified. Fire on the beast. Seek cover immediately.
Iron Halo ready. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
Thank you, Bureau Bandito and Soapmaker for the Prime. Hey, do you love the YouTube build videos? Wondering if you knew a date for Path 14 release. It's probably going to be at the end of the month. At the earliest. The latest, probably early next month.
Eliminate hostiles before they interact with the beast.
Those are just the historical dates for these things, you know. It's like
Hellspawn. Destruction required.
can this guy just give me a parry opportunity? I guess not. I don't even care if they run into him or not.
Hellspawn destroyed. Another explosive ready.
And for the bits, Warren. There you go.
Warning. Incoming warp flame barrage. Highly lethal. Experiencing warp corruption symptoms.
Thank you, Bulwark Legend, for the exactly 30 bits. That was not Word Nightmare, that was also. Appreciate that. Thank both of you.
Iron Halo online.
Oh, good. Yeah, ever since they buffed this up. Give it 200 bits. Now let's ram him in the face here. Oh, we're so tanky here that, assume we don't get robbed into a gun strike here.
Beast is nearly spent. Execute target now.
Heavy's actually so tanky, he does not care.
Spiritual integrity compromised.
Okay. Pummeling me in a corner, dude. Getting that AoE on us in a corner kind of sucks, but whatever. Thank you guys for the bits. Thank you guys for the bits. That was fucked up in there. Oh, what FFV you play on? It's 1.25. I think it looks the most cinematic there. I don't know why I let myself get a corner pummeled by him. That's the bad decision. Alright, guys. There we go. That or Hero Plasma is definitely the best heavy build in this game at the moment. Alright. Guys. Yeah. The orb, yeah, I think of the tier 1. Sorry. Okay. We do a Salamander's Bulwark, but like, what would we even... the best helmet for him? Oh, probably this one, but... I want the Salamander champion thing, and I want the other thing. I guess we do an Executioner's Axe, couldn't we? Who would use such a thing? Who would? Probably a Space Wolf. Yeah, we could use this one, I guess, but like, I think that one was pretty fucking ugly. I don't know, guys, which chapter do you think fits this new axe the best? Which one? Blood Angels, maybe? Black Templars? Easiest map to true solo? Probably Decap. Decapitation, Blood Angels. I don't think I made a Blood Angels Bulwark in forever. But, you know, they did add in the Blood Angel stuff for them, so might as well. Do it like this. This is like too red. Actually, it's perfect. Gold. Gold on top of gold. We could take like a black on here. It's been a while since I've just gone like straight red. I always like do something with them. Oh no, the golden face mask usually looks pretty good, but I think I just want red. I want the Blood Angels red though. Not for that. This is for Fiston. The glossy tones. So you actually can't swap the color of this one. Hold on. We're not gonna wear that then. I want a red backpack. The gold accent. That looks pretty good, doesn't it? A golden halo? Of course, of course. How could we not? How could we not? I mean, that all looks pretty good.
For the Emperor and Sanguinius!
Put a little zest in, why not? Why not? Get rid of the shield, that's true. Well, there's no shield on this build. Maybe like a proper. I mean, the white's actually bringing it out more than I think the black would. Yeah, I think we're actually getting more out of the outfit here with the white cloak than we would have otherwise, so we're going to keep it that way. I mean, we could do this one, or like this one, and have it like a little more. I don't hate it, chat. I don't hate it. We're gonna go for like a full concussive force build here too. With adversity countermeasure. Getting aura is just too good to not take on this, so I think. I will take it to like decap. Astartes sponsored by McDonald's, always have been. I mean, if you want to have like a proper Lego Marine. Let's do this. Maybe the yellow on this is like a little too yellow. Or the gold. Yeah, Liberator Gold might actually look better here. He responds only occasionally when breaks in the action happen. I mean, I understand this recording does not see the chat. Dude, there's like 4 chats, okay? I am but one human being, alright? There are collectively, I don't know, 500 of you here. 500 plus. And it is occasionally hard to read all of your chats. I will say, Shorts chats, you guys are by far the dumbest. And your comments are so dumb, I usually don't read them anyways. But, you know. Sometimes you ask good questions. You're also the most demanding audience, despite being the one that is the least invested. Is this his first tour? No, dude. We're talking about the we're talking about the demanding nature of the mobile viewer. Like TikTok, something I've just is disproportionate is like you can tell that every summer TikTok viewership and mobile viewership goes up, and also all the chats get more demanding because there's a bunch of kids that come home from school. And they have no fucking manners. Have they done any updates to the PTS? No. It's only a week, so they're not gonna do anything. Alright, this is the new Lord Executioner's Axe, and this weapon's actually pretty good. I've taken this to Chaos already, but they're rocking out Blood Angels because how could we not, really? Hey guys, if you change your controls at all, only thing I changed is my aim key to mouse 4. But also keybinds are really just a personal preference thing. There's no like keybind you're gonna learn from somebody and be like, oh my god, it's life changing, especially in a game like this. Maybe in the I mean, it's whatever you feel works for you. In MMOs, it's a different story for keybinds, but that spin is satisfying. I also feel like it's very consistent. I actually hit the spin on these guys. So out of at least like 4 blocks there, we only got 1 charge because of that stupid bug. It's honestly a miracle that FGG can read like 4 different chats as well as True Solo Absolute and also talk all at the same time. Well, I don't think True Solo Absolute is that difficult at cons, especially on the Bulwark in the big 26. Definitely harder before, but these days, True Solo hard strats, that can be rough. This isn't too bad. Sometimes tedious, but did they buff that pistol you're using? Yeah, they gave it 1 extra magazine. It needs more than that, in my opinion. It needs like a perk for your work. Good evening, FTG and chat. How are we all doing today? What's up, Techie Marines? We are just trying out probably what's the coolest weapon in this patch. It's either this or the Salamander's Power Sword. If the Salamander's Power Sword actually works, that one's peak. Otherwise, not so much.
Rally point reached, Lord Akaran. The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough
I mean, I
to
guess we'll
demolish
take
the
Sanctified
bridge.
Rat. Sanctified Rat's actually pretty good on this.
We stand, his resplendent exemplars.
Charge is wide.
One more mindless beast slain. Rearming.
This is your favorite heroic in this patch? I like the Combi Flamer. Combi Flamer seems to have this damage and ammo, but it's an ammo buff and a damage fix. I mean, it's still good because the Bolt Carbine is just that good, even on the Artificer damage, but the damage is lower than it should be given the firepower.
Still have explosives to place rounds.
Realistically, what kind of adjustments do you see the heroics getting by the end of the month? I mean, they've actually completely swapped perk effects before, so it could be very substantial. Oh, I should never have done that against an Enraged Devourer. My hubris, I shouldn't have done that. My hubris against an Enraged Devourer to do that, dude. I was like, oh, I'm a Bulwark, I'll be fine. What was I thinking? That's an Enraged Devourer, dude. That's basically like a, what's that called? The Spartan laser pointed at you? That's after 5,000 hours, and I still was like, oh, I can take that. Imagine if you're a new player, okay? Imagine if you're like a brand new player, and you just run into the Enraged Devourer of all things, and it just cooks you alive, dude. Double the ego twice to fall? Exactly, dude. I'm a Bulwark, I can take it. You cannot, dude. You're strong, you're not that strong. No one's really strong enough for the Enraged Devourer damage. That's with damage reduction to it. So that's with a 30%. Honestly, fuck that mechanic. And Rage can go suck my dick. That's with a 30% health damage reduction and 30% increased HP. And we had some armor there too, so we were damage capping. And we still got nuked down. 40% of our HP in like a volley. What do you think about the mod support for consoles? I mean, it's good. I don't play on consoles, so it doesn't really affect me at all. I haven't played a I probably never. I don't even. My most elitist take. I don't even know if people buy consoles anymore, but I'm sure it's gonna be great. For them.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyrannid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the Astropathic Relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. The leader beast will not make it past us, Lord Akaran.
Your favorite assault build, Wings of Flame, Power Sword. I've been pretty addicted to the Power Sword recently. Pretty fun.
Delta Wing, box check. Meridian en route. This is Talassa.
Realistically, there are not that many mods worth using on PC. I can't see mod support on console doing much. I mean,
Proceeding to relay. Maintain box
mod authors might be more inclined to make more mods if there's more people to play their mods, because as much as I love mods and their mod authors can be big time clout divas, and they really do want people to play their shit, which is fine. But sometimes they are incentivized more to make stuff if they have like a bunch of people asking for it. You saw the same thing in Skyrim and Fallout 4 when mods got put in consoles.
Changing magazine. Releasing frag grenade. Exterminated.
I'm gonna play Dark Heresy when that comes out. I'll probably be busy. Maybe. Might talk about it.
Rearming.
But you know, just like Rogue Trader, Dark Heresy is a huge time investment. It's not a game you just like pick up and play a bit.
I can understand why the Astra Minotaur struggle to repel that horde.
Just trying to. All my block charges this day. They're gonna be gone by the time I get here, but I wanted them. Wow, I hit nothing. I couldn't have killed in one shot anyways. What a waste of time that one was. Oh, I guess I hit him.
One more mindless beast slain. That one calls for reinforcements.
I use reference guys for builds because my brain cannot compute Owlcat leveling. Revan also knows like everything about that game. He's also the GOAT. He's also opening up a bar in Thailand. That's another thing he's doing. If you're ever in Thailand, you might be able to go to this bar.
Fresh munitions.
Where my fellow Silver Warden's at? Not here at the moment. The talent system Road Trader genuinely occurs. I think it actually makes a lot of sense once you play a little bit, but definitely not. There's a learning curve. But it's based on the tabletop that was released by Fantasy Flight Games like 10 years ago. Not the original Road Trader tabletop. It's another one.
Another Xenos bioform eliminated. Zoanthrope, beware its mind venom. Kill the foe, let it summon aid. Enemy reinforcements are part of the rally.
That's an awkward spot for that.
The slithering
Let me
Xenos
spin.
lies dead. This infestation has persisted for too long.
Oh, I underestimated the breakpoint. Or I overestimated. Underestimated. Whatever. Point is, I took damage.
Shall come to naught. Exterminate the Tyranid swarm. Disgusting Tyranid scum.
Right, you can die now.
Replenishing. The Zoanthrope psychic howls fall silent.
Okay. We're snoozing through this one.
Area cleared from the foul Xenos presence. Aeroblast radius.
How are you doing, bro? What's up, brother Chris? We were doing great. BTS is over in 2 days. So we're just rocking that.
Be ready.
How many hours do you have? Like 5,500.
Rally point reached, Lord Akaran. The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough
Are you
to
training for
demolish the
PvP
bridge.
too? You know, to get the tabbers? Dude, I don't give a fuck. Dude, I'll tell you exactly what I'm gonna do for PvP. I'm gonna take my audience and line them up and knock them over like dominoes for the PvP ordeals and custom strats and private lobbies, just like I did for all the other ordeals. The streamer privilege and all that. Because there are psychos among you that will just sit there and let me murder you in a private lobby for 2 hours.
I still have explosives to place brothers.
But no, I would never actually play this game's garbage PvP. That's hilarious. Maybe if people actually cared about it, I would, but no one's gonna watch that shit. It's a total waste of time for me. Like 5,500, but Dark Heresy's a time sink? Well, yeah, but I'm also far more incentivized to play this game than Dark Heresy.
Charge is wired.
I was acting like I was not compensated for this one. I mean, I would put 10,000 hours. I'll probably put 10,000 hours in the Space Marine 2 by the end. PvP doesn't even play well, it's true.
Tyranid scum.
We still have supports to wire.
Nobody's cared about PvP in Space Marine 2 since launch. That's just the reality. And the people who think that, and the people who do are way smaller of a community than they think they are. And there's like every single metric backs that. From general interest to people actually playing the PvP, to content creators for the game, to the ability to find matches for the PvP, to find the same people in the PvP. It's just straight up delusion at this point. It's a dead game mode.
Gun beast, take it down.
I still have explosives.
This game's audience is not primed for PvP at all either. It's way too casual. People are crashing out about like every other weekly that comes out for this game. How the hell do people think they're going to react to the PvP? Where they actually have to be good.
This infestation has
Because the other guy across from you is not going to sit there and be a bot. Literally. Well, maybe sometimes he will be, but... Saber should just drop PvP? They absolutely should. Honestly, it makes no financial sense for them to do that. But... I guess it's a mode that's in the game, so they want to maintain it. But like the whole dumping a PvE currency into your PvP, that just screams desperation to get people to play it. Doing the $1 PvP touch you? No, it's just the amount of people that ask me about PvP. It's hilarious given the amount of people that actually care about PvP in this game. Nobody plays that shit. Nobody watches that shit. There's not a single... Like, what's a PvP channel for Space Marine 2? Who is it?
I still have explosives to place brothers.
What's the last big PvP anything you saw for Space Marine 2? That launch. It was Indie Pride. It was Indie Pride 2 years ago. My go, Indy. Mr. Panda?
This support is ready for
He is the only one.
another Xenos fire form eliminated. Rearming.
I always called Panda the #1 PvP streamer. I mean, he technically is. I don't even know if that's a controversial thing to say. You think the PvP player base would get mad if I called Panda the best PvP player? I'll make a whole video. I don't care. I'll just call him the best. If I call him the best, he'll just be the best. That works, right? If we all just start saying he's the best, who's gonna say no? Like 10 people? Well, what are their metrics for the best? There's no leaderboards for the PvP, so we'll just say he's the best. Astartes Panda is the best PvP player in all Space Marine 2. You heard it here. I want you all to keep repeating that. Yeah, he is the best. See? It's already starting. If they could read, all 9 would be pissed. Yeah, all 9 players like, it's actually me. I've been playing PvP for 4,000 hours. And we're like, yeah, then why are you still worse than Astartes Panda? I don't understand. How does that happen? All that time investment to still be worse than Astartes Panda.
We are ready to ambush the target command. The Hive Titan will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Its deceptions end now. This infestation has persisted for too long. The enemy, we have halted their call to aid.
So I actually thought there was going to be more PvP support after they dropped an actual update for it with the Chaos Champion skins, but then I realized that they were just going to move that to PvE later with the Chaos Siege mode, so it never really mattered in the end.
Disgusting Tyranid scum. Advance as one. The foe seeks to rally reserves. Halt it! Our foe will not.
Hey, we did it, boys. Look at that. I say though, guys, Space Marine 2 is doing really well now compared to where it was a year ago. I mean, even before Siege Mode, the original launch of Siege Mode did not bring back as many players as Patch 13 and Patch 12 and Patch 10. So like the entire player base is just way bigger now moving into year 3. The entire community, the whole of the Space Marine 2 community is in a much better spot.
Expecting such illustrious company in the rear. We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
The leader piece will cross the
Just not the PvP community, that's it, but you know, everyone else.
tactics.
That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
All elements needed are prepared.
And the size of the average patch in year 3 will be bigger than year 2.
Negative. The objective
Maybe by like
is
20.
to
If they want, it depends on what they want to focus on. Saber's a pretty big company at this point.
executed.
They have a lot of money to throw around for Space Marine 2 success, but I imagine most of that money is going to Space Marine 3 and not this game. I would expect at the very least identical size patches, if not 20% bigger. I'm sure people will still whine and bitch and moan, but like honestly, at this point, if you don't like the content drops of Space Marine 2, you are never going to like this game. It's probably not getting a lot bigger than what we got. And the random ass bitching and moaning from this game's player base is,
A horde of Xenos between you and
I don't even know what they're expecting. Like, it's a straight up delusion.
descent. Apply more pressure.
Like, some of the things this game's community requests is, like, hilariously just out of touch with how game development works. It just sounds like children asking for things. Like, oh, guys, can we have motorcycles for our white scars? Like, where in this game do you think there'd be any place for, like, a speeder bike for a white scar? Just, like, use your brain for 2 seconds and you realize that's a ridiculous thing to ask. Like, those are the kind of things you see requested on the focus forums.
Changing magazine.
Do not be deterred by its awesome size.
I've never seen such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the hive beast a moment.
A lot of Reddit players are low skill, low IQ basement lore. I don't know if I'd say low IQ, but like they're some of the things you see on the Reddit for this game, dude. I'll say this about Redditors for games. Reddits for games are predominantly the worst fucking players of video games. They're delusional. They are mostly shit at games. They have no idea what they're talking about, but they also all talk like they know what they're talking about, which is quite funny. And then when you ever ask them to back it up with like literally anything, they'll fumble because they can't actually play the fucking game. It really do be that simple.
It's not dead.
The Sigismunds. Okay, well the Sigismunds are a little bit different, dude. Like occasionally there's a thunderous clap of cringe, you know. Every now and then you were dispensed with like a pure unfiltered take so bad on Reddit that like even the other Redditors were like, holy shit, dude, this guy's weirder than us, and they just roast him. So Sigismund, that guy was the biggest cringe for it. I have to wonder, there's some who have I met Sigismund? Has he been in my chat before? Maybe. Maybe he has been. Hiding from the group. Who knows? I have a feeling, though, maybe he was. That Sigismund thing was fucking hilarious, though. It was hilarious because that's just a real person, okay? Like, that's not a joke. That was just a real guy that was that delusional and that weird. Wasn't even a troll. What did he say exactly? Dude, it was just gamer cringe is all it really was. Oh yeah, then he offered his ex-girlfriend's socials to prove that he actually dated somebody. You know, the behavior of a real Sigismund. Definitely a normal thing for people to do.
Let us relieve the hive giant of its life. Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
Oh yeah, that post is long gone. Because Reddit mods don't like. So Reddit mods are unpaid, but they also hate fun. Like, you think they'd be looking for fun? Now I've had moderators go on power trips before, but like usually when they do that, I just ban them and then I moderate the guy they were power tripping on, assuming he wasn't insane. I find that much funnier. FTG is the most professional operation you've ever seen. You understand? Okay. We filter out the bad mods by having them power trip onto good people. FTG gone pro, dude. This is the home of the 720p stream Aura Farm. That's how it is. We're banned by half the VTubers in the sector. I wonder why.
Wasting attempt to ambush us.
A lovely farm.
Psycho in my sights. Rather than down.
Farm, dude. I had a 120 farming cape in RuneScape.
The angelic host. Using crack grenade. That put an end to the witching parasite. Changing my poison shaft.
The farming black cape? Oh yeah. Oh, the black cape farming. Yes. I thought we were talking about like an actual farm.
As a report. Hive tyrant.
Because I did have a 120 farming cape in RuneScape and a 99 farming cape in old school RuneScape, just saying. I planted a lot of maples. I was a cheap ass. I wouldn't plant those palm trees, guys. We were too cheap for fruit.
Our duty remains unchanged. Forward.
Actual farm, yes. XD. Well, you see, you don't understand how close to my reality that actually is. I'm with you, exactly. Do you also farm in RuneScape? Chat, how many RuneScape farmers we have here? You know, when I was 12 years old, I sat in the wilderness for an entire summer and just killed 10,000 unicorns. I'm pretty sure I caused a massive decrease in their population.
This infestation.
I sold all of their horns. I bought a Saurodoman sword. That way I could get my strength up. Then I encountered what flipping was, and I gave my friend my account to like flip runes for me. But then I came into immense RuneScape GP at one point, and I was like, dude, now we can really flip. Then he stole all my money. And he left me a note in my little note thing on RuneScape that said, never trust anyone. I learned a valuable lesson that day. It was a very valuable lesson that day. RuneScape was a little after my time. Alright. I don't know what kingdom you're from, or ancient empire, but it's certainly one I've heard of. After your time? Dude, is there an after your time for RuneScape? Wasn't one of the biggest RuneScape streamers, like, straight up a 90-year-old man? He's dead now. Rest in peace, but... I don't think RuneScape is after anyone's time, because one of the biggest streamers for that game was, like, an actual grandpa, who is now dead from old age. After your time is crazy, dude. RuneScape's from like 2001, dog. Think the one-handed hammers come in the anniversary pass? Yes, I do. Then we got the power racks. It also just makes a lot of sense to drop that the Spaceful skin, because they use one-handed thunder hammers an awful lot. This guy actually attacked me. Nice.
Creature is undergoing some kind of transformation. It just triggered every cyborg in my suit.
Let's talk about the axe first time seeing it. I did post an entire video on this thing if you're curious how it works. It's actually pretty good. The spin is actually a way better attack than the aftershock is in a lot of ways. But depends, you know. The actual like backswing on this is kind of gross.
Setting thermal charge.
Oh no, I didn't hit my button in time.
Infestation
I got one of them.
for too long.
Yeah.
Reloading weapon.
I hate everything about this. Boss is really not that friendly to the hammers in this game. This one's definitely the hammer he is friendliest to, but I just want like a sick aftershock. Is that too much to ask? Also, there's totally a bug with this weapon on the PTS where you'll just get your charges when you really shouldn't. My greed. Whatever. It's free real estate. Alright, guys. That is all for me for now. Let me go 4.5 hours. A longer than I intended to stream, but I'll see you guys maybe Wednesday. We'll see. I might be on for tomorrow for the PTS again, who knows. But take it easy. Thank you for watching. Are you gonna be running Absolute to help the rest of us casuals with the cloak farm? Fuck no, dude. Just do the custom strats. That's what I did. Alright. Take it easy, boys. Bye-bye.